Yeah, good morning guys. Welcome back. Occultist here. So there's a new patch, new role for playtest build. It doesn't present much of a changes here. Um, Basically removes Thunder from Mad Queen's retaliation aura. That's one thing we have here. That well, not impacting us anymore because we already killed our Shalga with this current build. And Gravazul's Nullification Bolt now actually became arcane bolts in the Crucible, so we don't care about Crucible. There's a lot of changes to Crucible and Shattered Realms. But what we care with this one. Largely reverted boss health changes from the last build, so the less health here, as the health increase now primarily applied to the lower levels and to some vanilla bosses that were woefully behind the expansion counterparts. Right, so basically back to the droning board, and only some no-name bosses got this health buff now. Don't really need to care about anything else. I guess that's all the changes. That's all the changes. I did complain a little bit that the game felt quite different, quite harder, and didn't know if that was because it previously before that they increased boss health, boss damage for some of the bosses, and now additionally to that increased health. Apparently they also noticed something like that. So there's reverted health changes back here. Alright, that's the wrong camera. Let's get to the game right away. Let's get to the game. We also hadn't finished the, unfortunately, Lies of P. There's a final boss to go through today. And I'm really feeling awful here, guys. Have a very sleepless night. My stomach was hurting very badly. It was impacting my breathing even. So I don't know. I don't know. It's starting hurting again. Now I'm sitting near the PC. Hopefully, can go through the stream. So level 100. Meanwhile, level 100. Yesterday we did well. Went and farm. I mean, got 1 kill on Kizurg and got his Beta Skull for level 90 and 94. So it's a little bit more DPS, a little bit more offensive defensive abilities. Defensive ability went to 2900 here and a half. So we should be good. We should be good. Maybe even good to test to fight against some Celestials as well. You know what? You know what? I forgot to check out the. Let's go back here. I forgot to check out some Mage Bane set if I could, you know, if I could. That's a build calculator, never mind. I want monster database here. That's working, monster database. So what we want here, we want to don't care about monster database. Hold it. Don't care about we care about items database. So mage slayer. Yeah, that's the item we're looking for. Oh, it was like something like mage slayers here. It's not, is it? Let me check the.
Hey, got any more scrap
Let me
metal?
check the vendor first, the blacksmith. So our arcane for some helmets. It should be Okay, that's not it. Spellgazer. I don't see it anymore. Okay, because we're looking for Arcanist, all that, guys. So what we want here, the set itself is Skander Hood utility. Skander Hood gets +2 to Arcanist for four pieces of the set. The Mage Slayer's Hood. Okay, so the Mage Slayer, it's like this. It's like this. So the Mage Slayer set here, and we would like to check the items here first and foremost. So +1 to Arcanist and some elemental damage up to 108. Alright. We can't replace my hat here. The shoulder guards. Flash freeze, veil of shadows. So I don't care about flash freeze. Elemental damage. Okay, the shoulder guards are already out of a picture. We want this 3 piece of the set because we want this offensive ability from it. And the gloves, elemental damage, defensive abilities, attack speed casting, elemental damage to flame of Infar. I don't care about this gloves amulet, offensive ability. Offensive ability +1 to Inquisitor. Okay, amulet also kinda not good. Amulet also kinda not good. What about the Iskandra's Unity? Iskandra's Unity. What else we have is the More Despair. That giving him +1 to Arcanist skills. Something better than my current one. Let's look, let's check. Pyron's Visage. We don't care about this either. Lightning damage converted to fire damage. Maybe. Offensive ability 7%, some Guardian of Empyrean. Maybe not. Okay, let's see about this Iskandra's Unity. I think that's a 1. It does give me set bonuses like 4 pieces +2 to Arcanist. Alright. There is some elemental damage from 2 pieces, 12 physical resistance from here. Okay. So the helmet itself, shattered start. It's not giving me +1 to Arcanist, is it? The helmet. Okay, that's fine. Defense ability, person resistance, skill cooldown reduction, shatter star, and a frozen core. Absolutely don't care about those. Shoulder pods, elemental damage, not that much. A little bit of offensive ability, and frozen core and shatter start again. Fuck that. The vestment here, elemental damage, burning damage, offensive ability a little bit, chaos resistance, mirror of Erectus 3. Is it better than my current one? I have mirror of Erectus +2, vitality resistance. My current giving me like physical resistance and offensive ability, and 1500 armor. So this is suboptimal. The offhand, we don't care about offhand here, is there? Can replace offhand. Amulet, also not good. Okay, I mean, I don't like this set at all. What else we have is Arcanist? Like just some legendary items. There's Arcanist here. +1 to Arcanist. Moving Sanctuary, defensive ability skill and Arcanist. This isn't excluding, is it? So we need to exclude all of those legendaries. Well, there are some good epics and monster and frequent for sure. But we think we got for all the monster and frequent we possibly get. Well, except monster and frequent prom. My god. From the last DLC. Gods, forgotten gods. Jesus Christ, forgot those gods. Standard unification. Okay, it's a different, like the unit here is getting better, better stats, I guess, but we don't really care. Creature Armament, Soldier, Arcanist, Necromancer, More Despair. I was looking at this like More Despair, actually. I think we can craft it. I think we can craft it, but it's not really that great for me because we're gonna lose. First of all, it doesn't have like any elemental damage bonuses, and we're gonna use lose +2 to my hard capped Scander elemental exchange, so that's not gonna work for it. Alright, Clairvoyance Hat, Vitality, Scander's Hood, here the one. All Arcanist Hood, Ether elemental damage, offensive ability, devastation. None of those are great actually. Ether damage to a calendar to past, the mystical More Despair, a War Cry. Yeah, still not gonna cut in. Let's see, mystical Iskander Hood as well. Here they are. So there's goes the okay, still helmets. Never mind. This looks like amulet. It's not. It's still a stupid helmet. Elemental damage. Demolition is +1. Arcanist +1. Fire damage for devastation. Sounds good, but not for my build. There's the Shoulder Guards, Standard Unity, so I don't care about any of those. Don't care about any of those. Scander's Unity Vestment, Creek Armaments, Scander Vestments, elemental damage +2 to mirror, but we currently have better one with some physical damage resistance. Cold Vitality, okay, that's not good. Skill Arcanist, Ether elemental. This is giving him quite a bit of offensive ability potentially. Quite a bit, but I don't think it's still justified changing my green. My green belt is something that we still need also to rework. Subnords, welcome, Master Hurls, greetings, mate. Yeah, we're looking at some top tier gear here, a legendary or something. Maybe I can use on my build. So far, no big discoveries. No big discoveries. Okay, let's check like something for amulets here. Because like I was looking maybe some breastplate, maybe some helmets first and foremost that are giving +1 to Arcanist, and no luck there. Two-handed swords. There's amulets. Arcanist maximum easy resistance +4, fire damage, arcane deduction. Okay. That's not it. That's not it. Focus Prism. That's not it. This is Counter Unity. Storm Shaper is cold, lightning damage. 9. Heart of Melmoth, Spaghetti's missiles, and elemental resistance to Word of Pain. -12, which is interesting. Conduit of Arcane Whispers. Okay, this is we want actually. This is we want. So like, how do we craft Mystical one? How do we craft Mystical one? Maximum lightning resistance. This is maximum to all resistances. Oh, that's the Celestial Stone, never mind, this is a different one. So, let's check this unique affixes here. This is probably the one I crafted yesterday twice and didn't work out. Calendar to Past, Storm Shaper, fire damage to converted to cold damage for Ray. We don't care about that. The Vanquisher probably also don't care about that. And there's 2 legendary medals. None of them matter. The relics, we don't care about the relics. Let's see about this. Affixes. The unique prefix is our damage converted to Piscine, or Care, cold damage converted to Chaos damage. Sky Devastation. User damage, user ray, skies, okay, user damage to chaos damage, physical resistance to, minus physical resistance to flash freeze, reduce freeze duration, user damage to cold damage, elemental damage to vitality damage, that's the bullshit that we got, affix. We absolutely don't want any of those, bloody hell. They're so bad. Well, is a damage to piercing damage, a cold damage to chaos damage. We probably don't care about if we get in any of those here. Cold damage to acid damage, we probably care about that one a little bit. Is a damage to acid damage. I don't care about this one. Weapon damage as Aberration Ray. I don't care about that one. Fire damage to cold damage. That's one shit we got. And, well, cold damage to fire damage. This is better, but... Let's... Calendar to pass here. Ether damage to chaos damage. 10% to Calendar to pass. Chaos damage to Calendar to pass for attack damage converted to health. Calendar to pass. Oh, this is absolutely actually what we want here. Ether damage to chaos damage. Elemental damage to chaos. Okay, maybe not. Never mind. We have elemental damage to chaos damage here. Maybe we don't. That's cool. That's cool to do chaos damage with your calendar in the past. But we're not geared for this, are we? We're not geared for this. Piercing resistance, Easter resistance. I don't know, like... I like to get my conduit of Arcane Whispers, but it just look at that, look at those prefixes. Yeah. A little bit excited about this chaos damage, but like I don't think we can make it work. It's even like yeah, this is kind of cool. This is kind of cool because it's opening me the chaos, and as type of damage for my calendar and past the chaos damage. I guess like this one is okay to have, like cold damage converted to fire damage here. Is not doing anything like drastically change to my build, but we're getting all the benefits of the conduit. Like +3 to maximum resistances and additional minions protection, as that's one thing we can do. Anyway, guys, 20 minutes talking about a gear. So this is what we crafted yesterday. Panetti's missile. Alright. Alright, not alright at all. Because elemental damage converted to vitality and fire damage to cold damage. That's gonna influence my overall damage right away. Yeah. What else? Okay, yeah, I was saying that we got a additional skull here. There's a little bit of damage, a little bit of offensive ability, and defensive ability more importantly. So still looking for good ascendant conduit, a good ascendant shoulder parts. I still we more or less content with my armor here. Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with this armor. The Vanquisher armor. It's not that bad. Give me calendar and tempest. It's not that bad at all. If you look at it closer.
If you happen to find any blueprints.
Okay. I mean, we can
Got any
probably
more
try
scrap
to.
metal?
Do we? Also the belt. We can work on a more better belt here. Defensive ability. It's kind of expensive, so. But let's see. Arcanist belts. So this is the death griddle for level 70. The death griddle. So it needs bladed steel and wardstone. Blasted steel need silver. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and wardstone. Let's try 1, 2 of those. Let's see. Trying to craft the belts again. There's griddle level 70. The one we want +4 to physique here. Wait. I didn't craft the blasted steel, okay. Didn't craft the steel. 1, 2. And back to the death griddle here. Okay. 1, 2. Let's see. Is there damage? That's just a bullcrap again. Arcane blast. What about this one? Defensive ability. More elemental damage. No resistances. No resistances at all. So what are we losing here? We're losing some like stun resistance, just kind of bad, but the damage wise, we get a little bit more damage, right? A little bit more damage, and a little bit more offensive defensive abilities here. Well, quite a bit of offensive defensives here. Like 88 offensive, 61 defensive. So that's maybe not so bad. Maybe not so bad if you think about it. Some piercing resistance. We can get the piercing resistance from the stun resistance. Kinda 27. That's like too low, right? That's too low. Could be bad. Dense fur. Can add this dense fur for some additional armor here, and some health, and piercing resistance.
Go on now.
Can increase the piercing
Got some meat
resistance
stashed. I'll hold on to that for you.
from my powders here. Let's Especially we got like some good piercing resistance here. Piercing Ether resistance. Ether over maximum. Piercing and Chaos. Chaos 65 for a maximum. All of this 9 resistances. Okay, let's get this this one. Let's get this one.
It's safe with me.
So that's one crafting.
See anything you like?
We're done. There's probably crafting to replace the Sanctified Bond, but yeah, this helmet is just... It's just, I don't know, cooldown. It's armor, and I have a problem with armor here. As much as I want to get this, to keep this Arcanist +1 to Arcanist. It's just level 17 and very low in armor here. So my head armor is 120, 1200. It's 50% chance to get hit there.
Iron well spent.
Well, the good news, like I say, is 3k defensive ability, yay. Now we need to work on this offensive.
Can't do that yet.
Need to work on this offensive. And you know what we're gonna do? Before starting everything here, first of all, we're gonna go to the Warden Cellar. Alright. I'm gonna need to grab a couple of these Ether shards. Or Ether crystals. Gonna need farm. When we can Ether cluster. Well, I take that. I'll take the cluster. Regenerator can regenerate this. More Ether crystals. More Ether crystals. I don't think there's any more, yeah. Get me out of this portal. The next thing we want to check is a better conduit from this guy. Except he's not saying in except there is none. Yeah. No luck, no luck. Okay, let's actually get back to Kurok Sounds here. Need to periodically check the vendor for a better weapon. So clear everything there. There should be a big worm to enter. And grab the thing. The second of the first seal of Mogoneth. Mogoneth. That's the guy.
I can't do that.
But yeah, we're getting something out of this build. I was also wondering, can we actually do something with this, like go into the chaos damage, switch into chaos damage? Will it work? Do we have any chaos resistance? Minus. I know there's occultists have some chaos damaging skills, like devastation here. So like some chaos damage as well as possession. But something that gives me minus chaos resistance, minus offensive ability. Do we have any of those? Like curse of frailty, minus physical and bleeding resistance, and vitality and elemental resistance, minus. So nothing like that's gonna reduce enemy chaos resistance. Do most of the enemies even have a chaos resistance? So that's like another question. Feel people were going chaos damage specifically because most of the enemies don't have
I can't do that yet.
any chaos resistance. But yeah, can be sure about that. Can be sure about Celestials. I think Celestials do have chaos resistance.
Can't do that yet.
We'll also check our highest damage. Alright, we're watching that start. 23, 231k for the highest damage here.
That skill's not ready.
And hopefully we can increase that one soon. With my new offensive ability boost. Griffins, get out of here. So is this the way? That's the way to the Sandworm. There it is. Do they still have a Boba Fett Falmouth here? They have +1 to all skills. I mean, it's not giving me any damage bonus here, but it's definitely more armor. +1 to all skills could be interesting. On its own. Well, I'm gonna take it. I'm usually not the guy who's using this helmet overall.
That skill's not ready.
But yeah, maybe in my case, we do losing some decent portion of damage, but we also getting +1 to skills over here, so maybe a little bit more offensive ability. Aspect of the Guardian. Well, I don't care about Aspect of the Guardian. But well, vulnerability another +1. There is nothing much like to go +1 here, is it? Arcanist +1 is ready. We're gonna check it. I make it check it right now. Yeah. So like damage wise,
I can't do
how
that
much
yet.
is gonna be impacting me? Defensive, offensive ability dropped. Okay, it's dropping because we don't have a thing. The DPS definitely dropping. Defense definitely dropping because we're removing its counter elemental exchange. Offensive ability did grow up a little bit. As well as my armor. So that did grow up a little bit. But it's not as impactful. We're missing +2 to elemental exchange over here. Yeah, Occultist. So we get additional -1 elemental resistance. That's about all. Physical resistance stays the same. And there is some like vitality, chaos damage. We don't care about this one. I don't care about that one. I guess I'm gonna stick in to my crown here for a while. Maybe I'm gonna crowd that Mage Slayer hood.
That
This
skill's
is
not
have
ready.
better armor, but it's also gonna impact my DPS. Once again, missing that plus to Scander elemental exchange. There's option to elemental exchange. I think we had some kind of rings here. Do we? But giving me elemental exchange like this one. It's also giving me elemental damage overall. Offensive ability, energy regeneration, piercing. So it's like living ring. And that could be like replacing in the worker burning hand, for example. That could be replaced in the worker burning hand. And that's... Will that do? If you craft in a mage slayer helmet, it's giving some health. It's doesn't have a casting speed, however. Maybe we can try to farm this ring over here. Maybe we can try to farm it. It could be like some better affixes for sure. This is a monster infrequent after all. So like I say, could be better than in worker ring here. Not in terms of damage, but in combination with Mage Slayer Hood. Okay, that's something for the future me to solve. Leave it to the future me. Because right now we should be okay, more or less.
I can't do that yet.
We should be okay. Like I say, we're probably replacing this one as well, which is also gonna remove a bunch of elemental. Okay, Scander elemental. So we're definitely gonna use that new ring, the green ring. Not definitely, most likely. I think that's gonna lead for a better combination of the build. We got like those guys with that acid. So disgusting. And they're dealing quite a bit of damage too. The worm juices. Ha. Also didn't check the the modifiers.
Can't do that.
They rework modifiers again. So they slightly buffing players more with this current patch. And
Skill's not ready.
they're not as so powerful when it's come to monster buffs. I was talking that physical damage modifier was kinda insane, especially if like if you roll in the physical damage modifier and you go into something to find some elite monster, elite boss. That did matter actually. The reflective guy.
Ready.
Should not be like too hastily. Just dealing damage to those boys.
Not ready.
I don't know, like in Grim Dawn so far, any build I played, I didn't have like much of a trouble with any like reflective, dying to reflected damage. Like, you know, in Titan Quest we were like one-shotted ourselves a lot of time. They did remove that huge reflection damage in Titan Quest, however. So you can't possibly one-shoot yourself anymore.
That skill's
Since
not
since the new DLC. And here I am like trying desperately to remember the name of new DLC. Jesus Christ. Really? I forgot the Titan Quest DLC?
Can't do that yet.
Oh, I hate myself here.
That skill's not ready.
I'm still trying to remember. This is bloody pointless. Oh my god, this is Clown Fiesta. Titan Quest DLCs. Where's my Titan Quest here? DLCs. Eternal Embers, bloody hell. How did I could forgot? Eternal Embers.
That skill's not ready.
So yeah, since Eternal Embers, they rework how damage reflection works in Titan Quest as well.
That skill's not ready.
And there is no possibility, as so far, to one-shot it yourself from damage reflection. In fact, it's so low that my top DPS build just barely felt that damage reflection on legendary difficulty. Usually when you go into
Can't do that yet.
that big Axe 3 on your way to the Asgard, you're gonna kill yourself if you're not careful enough to the magical creatures. Not anymore. There's a boss man.
Ready.
Don't really fancy myself fighting in his acid.
Can't do that yet.
This guy dealt some damage. Okay. It's like no challenge almost. First seal of Mogonath. I got it.
I can't do that yet.
There's a little bit of knowledge here. And we're done with this worm guy. Yeah, the Mogonath fight will be interesting.
That skill's not ready.
Remember, Tomori yesterday posted it on Discord, killing Mogonath with his level 100 hardcore character. Which just was impressive, I would say.
I can't do
Well,
that yet.
I say that to begin with. Okay, so the dogs we need to kill.
That skill's not ready.
We already killed enough of them. Already killed enough of those dogs. But yeah, like, we had a problem yesterday with Skeleton Key Dungeon last boss in Ashes of Melmoth DLC. The Mogadren grew, whatever the real name for. Had a problem, him killing me. And Mogonath guy is like way worse. Somehow I'm not confident in this build at all. Well, we're gonna do the changes. We're gonna do changes, maybe a little bit farming, like I say.
Do that yet.
Mage Hood. Then we want that Arcane Whispers. I was gonna buff my resistances and potentially survivability. And then we want the ring, the living ring.
Can't do that.
So 3 potential changes of the builds coming. Still looking for better arcane conduit. That's a scepter for myself, and the shoulder pods, which also can Kinda farm. Okay, 87 reputation.
Can't do that yet.
Reputation for those plebs. The cultists are really easy to get. Shouldn't be worrisome. We did check the reputation rewards, and there was like interesting powder in the Dread cult that giving you plus 30 defensive ability per powder, which is huge as well.
That skill's not ready.
The question now, do we actually want that? Do I want that 30 defensive ability when we reach 3k already? I feel like my offensive ability is something we want to work on. There's another bunch of guardians. I'm gonna try to get rid of. Five out of 15 for those guardians.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, there's a great quest over here. They have the icon. This is where we open in the quest to the crate boss. Can do it now, so missing the crates, missing everything.
That skill's not ready.
Field of Dread reputation. Dude, those guys are chunky. They only have 500,000 health.
Can't do that yet.
But feels like they like on par with elites. The amount of time we need to kill them. Or is this also a shrine over here? Should be somewhere in yeah, a little bit farther in the corner. Guess the biggest problem with those chunky guys, the statues, is that they're not getting frozen, so we're not getting that big -5 reduction on them. Okay, onward with Scald of Dread, easy. Well, there's all other cards as well. So there's a shrine. The demon just landed and he's already dead.
That skill's not ready.
Stop. Yeah, ain't killing me. I'm out today. I don't care about this pleb green items.
That skill's not ready.
The question is, will I get enough reputation for those guys to summon a nemesis when we need it?
I can't do that yet.
Another piece of lore. There's another one. This guy's reflective. It's fine. It was just push over. Are we out of space for loot? Seems like we are. Or almost. Wait a minute. This area doesn't look good. It's not okay. Can get out of here.
Can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Go suffers the damage.
That skill's not ready.
Get some legendary. Okay, more reputation, and there's 5 more.
Can't do that yet.
5 more big guys to kill. Freeze. We kill it. We kill it, all of them.
My inventory is full.
And we kill them right when my inventory is full. I was just planning to go back to report for a quest. Sure, I'll take it. Where's
See anything you like?
the trader here? So we don't care about any of those. Fire damage from like a cocktail, devastation also. I don't care about any of those. Whatever. There's blue items also. We don't really care. Maybe there are some good blue item, anti-missiles like Mystical Elementum, level 82. But this is not a anti-missile build. Get out of here. So Fatal Mask, we're probably not gonna use it. Maybe I should keep it for now. Somewhere.
Iron well spent.
Have some little
Got
space
something you
here.
stashed?
Let's keep it over here. Still have some more
safe.
space to buy from those guys. See about a bunch of quests can turn in.
Serve the 3.
Yeah, done what it is. Consider it's done. Need to teach the lessons to some hopeful. I'm here, prepare for to be wrecked. Well, your efforts were miserable. Deny. Leave the camp or attack again. Yeah, they just... Nobody. Okay, here we go.
The thread is spun. Korvac's wounds weep in
So
terror
another
indeed.
remains. I
Before
will
we
deal
can
with this traitor. Find Anarchas brothers. The traitor, slay the Nawans, the usurper. Okay, whenever he is. So this guy, the call, with a difference, continue, I believe so. Continue, I already found the Mo. And I'm glad I could help. That's another quest. For whatever reason, it wasn't showing me that that's a real quest.
Greetings, Seeker.
Continue, I'll find
That
the
skill's
tome.
not ready.
So that's all the quests here. Looks like we need to report back to this guy again.
Serve the 3.
So more reputation for cult. They leave soon. We make sure of that.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, back to business. I'm gonna grab the loot when we can. Is anything else here? The treasure trove. No, I'm just gonna blow up. It's 2 blue items. Which I really don't care about. But there's a chance to get the item to summon Caligadra. And that we care for. Actually, how much of a dynamite we have on me? 11 pieces. Should be enough. We always can craft more. It's always that option. Meanwhile, the brothers should be somewhere here. And then now's the boss fight, the one that actually died on the last time here on a hardcore. To this bastard.
Can't do that yet.
A blueprint? Okay. A blueprint looking very nice. A little bit of lore. So what are those? Mystical, a Viren Bone Mask, lightning damage, electrocute damage, +1 to demolitions, and a soldier. Okay. Okay. Let's take it. Additional blueprint, like I say, always welcome. Still have a bunch of them missing.
Can't do that yet.
Hey, I could.
So your brother sent me. Just get out of here, open a rift gate for him.
That skill's not ready.
Look at the damage there. Half of my health's gone with one of those guys attack. That's absolutely not fun. Just making sure I didn't miss anything. More ghosts. So does this matter where I'm going here? There's elite. No match for my immense power. And a fancy chest. With a legendary, absolutely good.
I can't do that yet.
Well, I don't know if how legendary is good or not, but any legendary I'll take.
That skill's not ready.
That Eldritch Tomb. Come on, bring it on. There's Arcane, dude. Should work out there. Okay, he just shot an Arcane projectile. Unfortunately, there's too many of them to try and check out how the Arcane interaction is working in this current game version.
That skill's not ready.
A little bit of nullification for myself.
I can't do that yet.
It was very scary. The Arcane guy died the first. I really want to try to check out Arcane interaction here. If it's actually working or not. But we ended up killing those guys before they can do anything. Okay, dynamite. That's good. More reputation of the cults. There is a shrine here.
I can't
I was talking about this before, but I feel like the Forgotten Gods DLC has quite a lot of shrines compared to the Ashes of Melmoth. Something to complain about. Okay, and the blueprint. Yes, please. The game knows what I need. The second blueprint today. Oh, the bastards keep coming. Let me check the blueprint. The Bonemonger set. It's a helmet with +1 to Inquisitor skills. I'll take it.
That skill's not ready.
Time wrapped. No much. There's a little bit of enemies over here.
That skill's not ready.
Just make sure they dead completely. Did we miss the browser, by the way? There's that body to loot, right? Was this second floor or was this first floor?
Can't do that yet.
This is look like going straight to the boss fight, is it? Damn it, I think we miss him.
That skill's not ready.
Me back in the days when I was looking at everything would never miss the guy. Yeah, it's already like fighting the Necromancer to do it.
That skill's not ready.
So this guy like I say killed me before on a hardcore.
That skill's not ready.
Like half of the hell's gone here.
That skill's not
Very
ready.
good. He just make himself bigger now. Will it help you, boy?
Can't do
I
that.
doubt so. Dodge, dead. Okay, this boss was not a problem. The problem is that we need to go back again. Back to find the browser. Really game. It's not showing me on the map, however. What? Then Andrew's fate. So that's the thing, kids. Weren't showing me on the map, and I just miss it. Okay, never mind. It's showing me on the map. Right over here.
Hey, stop!
You're dead. How's your browser worrying about you? He's already dead. No idea. So we're done with this. Probably faster just to go back the way we came from. Alright.
That
Quest
skill's not
done.
ready.
No challenge. There is just tiny bit of amount of other monsters to clear here.
That skill's not ready.
Mark of a Traveler. Give me that. More lore.
I can't do that yet.
Every time I'm playing the game, I'm mentioning that the story in the Grim Dawn, especially when you're reading all of those like small lore pieces, it's really something else. It's really well written. It's quite good, but unfortunately, most people are not even paying attention to it.
That skill's not ready.
Just have so much dramas. All those stories. It's really regretful people missing on them. Like my first playthrough for any games like this, it was the same for Diablo, but Diablo 4, unfortunately, despite having been having decent story, at least main story, they messed it up with side quests so much. Even I wasn't able to finish the side quest. Not only a bunch of them were bugged to begin with, some of them you couldn't proceed. They were giving so much bullshit rewards to you. It was basically painful to do them. For a little bit of like, you know, lore.
That skill's not ready.
So basically they have a bunch of side quests, but nobody were caring about them. It's just like huge waste of time. Like they basically spend huge time, a lot of time, like to creating those quests, when they could do like something more for the game content.
That skill's not ready.
For actual game content that everyone gonna play, not skip and deem it useless. Okay, bunch of blues. Don't care about this other.
That skill's not ready.
Still have space for loot. But I didn't mention that new season starting October 17. We're gonna play it.
That skill's not ready.
Most likely we'll be able to finish one more build here in a Grim Dawn. If I'll be serious about it. But have a couple of days of this for this build as well. Yeah, a couple of more days here. So 600 of attack damage converted to health. Doesn't really matter, because you're gonna freeze them and kill. Not even be able to attack me back. Poor things. Freeze, die. Where is this boss? There is a guy. No challenge. He's technically considered the boss. He has the boss mark, but I saw they're gonna buff those kind of bosses, right? So there's inconsequential bosses got buffed by health and damage and stuff. That guy didn't look like he was buffed at all. They probably should remove his mark as a boss altogether. Should be like just elite.
I can't
know.
do that yet.
There's even a reason to go killing him. He doesn't have any monster frequent. I guess he's like dropping the shields often.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, there's already their ices. There should be another crate over here, which you can take because didn't
that
start the secret quest yet. We're gonna do everything after we kill at the Korvac and Moganeth. That's why we're gonna start working on the secret quest. Maybe even before the secret quest we're gonna do, not maybe, most likely we're gonna do a normal Celestials, like Ravager and stuff.
I can't do that yet.
So the crate should be somewhere here. Should be somewhere here. The secret area. Well, like I say, obviously it's not here yet.
I can't do that yet.
So you need to do something else before you're able to smash those. Don't expect me to remember what you need to do.
I can't do that yet.
It's absolutely not here. But we did clear the area, so we're good.
I can't do that yet.
Unstoppable. Oh my god, it's stunned.
That skill's not ready.
Really, boys? Yeah, 27 only stun resistance, I don't know.
That skill's not ready.
It always feels bad. Do we have like any components that give me like stun resistance?
I can't do that yet.
Maybe I can put it. Especially if it's something that goes on all armor.
I can't do that yet.
I can't remember anything of that sort, however. I definitely can't remember any components given stun resistances.
Not ready.
Maybe there is. Maybe there is some. Okay, we have two quests here. Let's go do the quest for Cult of Dreek first. Need to kill some kind of traitor. Oh my god, I just teleported and you appear right behind me. You fools should do that. Should do it faster. Can't really go that way. There's another shrine over here. Alright. Freeze, die. Vampiric boy. We shouldn't stay inside of that scene. Do we have any more enemies here? Nope.
That skill's not ready.
All dead, all perished.
That skill's not ready.
Arcanist? Okay, never mind. Another desecrated shrine, which is sort of good for me. Disease and burning, not a problem. Another guy.
Can't do that.
Yeah, we're casually critting here for more than 100k. I like what I'm seeing here. Like what I'm seeing. The highest damage probably not increasing yet. Yeah, 231k. That's what we started today with. But I feel like my crits are more consistent now.
That skill's not ready.
You know what I mean? Happen more often and more consistently. Which is good. Have 21% chance on that Eldritch Spirit to crit him. He has 68% chance only to hit me in return. Aha.
I can't do that yet.
3k defensive ability. Honestly, I never thought I'm gonna get like so much defensive ability on this build. Alright, 3k was impossible. They were joking that we need like 3200, but
I can't do that yet.
maybe 3200 is not that impossible, especially we can hit some more from augments.
I can't do that yet.
They're super dead. Trials of Horror. She doesn't have any monster frequent, unfortunately. Nothing I really fancy myself taking off her dead body. Okay, let's grab the other thing, that tome.
That skill's not ready. That skill's
And I
not
probably
ready.
should have checked ML moth resistance as well, for the conduit we're trying to buy. The scepter, the weapon.
I can't do that yet.
See over here. Some snakes near the water. Jesus Christ, the place where we're usually fishing
I can't carry anymore.
has so much snakes. Okay, can carry them anymore. Yeah, after all those like 2 years been going fishing to the place. Have like snakes over snake swimming in the water.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Kinda scary. Okay, immune spheres, protection, physical resistance to it, elemental damage plus 80. If anything else, it could be a quite interesting shield. Alright, but we don't really care. And there's a bunch of blue items. We also absolutely don't care. Blood pokes, minus 12 vitality and bleeding resistance. So that's gonna buff here. Bloody pokes build. Never had experience with that. Like I mentioned before, have so many more builds to try in Grim Dawn. Penalty missiles plus 1 skills to Arcanist as well. Electrocute damage to penalty missiles. Interesting. Mark of broken oaths. Bonus to pets. That's not so interesting. That's always selling. That's always selling. There's a bunch more to sell. Maybe that's gonna go to storage. That's gonna go to storage.
Iron well spent.
Got something you need stashed?
Yeah, stash this, please. And stash this. Is this the same as... No, it's, they not even look the same, dude.
I'll keep an eye out.
They not even look the same. What the hell?
Greetings, see.
Yeah, got your term. Fascinating. It's all fascinating. There's a spirit guide. And we're done with other quests here.
It pains me to call. The fool was blind
The
to
trader
the
is
true vision
dead.
of the great. You must hurry.
Oh, there's also the browser quest. Oh. Good luck just fighting a griffin. So what the Under's doing, it's be okay. Let's do NPC exercise a little bit with that griffin. We're gonna check on the Melmoth. We're gonna check on the Melmoth. If they have any new weapons for me.
You see anything you like?
No luck again.
Fine,
No
well spent.
conduits here. No conduits whatsoever. Like,
I'll give you a good
what
price
is
on
this
what I've
even
got
doing?
left.
Elemental resistance to ill omen. Like, ill omen. She don't have like any ill omens here.
Iron well spent.
So whatever. It's just whatever. No luck again.
Can't do that yet.
Does this like vendors changing the gear, the goods every time you teleport back to them? Or is this like some timer involved? I mean, Titan Quest, they change in the gear every time you just teleport to them. So you can farm. If you're looking for a pet build gear, which is the easiest way, the easiest build to start, because
Can't do that.
you can just buy it everything necessary from a vendors, and you just can teleport over and over until you get the stuff. There's the same stuff things here. Okay, we can check out. Can teleport back. Just want to clear everything. Every single piece of land here. There was a lore item. Was over here in this urn? Yeah, there's one lore piece. So like, yeah, for science, if you teleport back on Malmoth now, what do you have at vendor?
Come see what's left of my wares.
It's a different, right? It's a
Iron
different
well
wares
spent.
altogether. Will it work again? Like you have to teleport right immediately on him.
Come see what's left of
Okay,
my
that
wares.
didn't work. At least composition
Put it
stayed
to
the
good
same.
use.
So maybe we need to open the new portal every time and teleport in. Let's see. So let's say we open a new portal here. And jump in on him.
Come see what's left of my
Okay, that's
wares.
that different shit. Aggressive of a decay. Let's have offensive ability to it. We need some defensive like we have currently, and potentially something like Scourging. Alright. Stalwart of Scourging.
Put it to good use.
Let's take a look, shall
That's what we're looking there for. Okay. Let's just open the next portal and we can try to farm it.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, another experiment. Open a portal again, and teleporting again. Do we still have that the same conduit here?
I'll give you a good price.
Oh, we
on what
have
I've
it.
got
We
left.
just no. That's different. That's different. It's Chillet of Scorching. The Chillet of Scorching. So it's a different one. Yeah, Scorching is giving you like quite a bit percentage to fire damage here, which is gonna help my build.
Put it to good use.
That's why we want Stalwart of Scourging. Okay, so it's every time you open a new portal and get into the vendor, he's resetting his stores. That's good to know. That's absolutely good to know. So let's make this farming for this conduit a little bit easier. Still, we should do the same for my shoulder parts here.
That skill's not ready.
There's 3 things we need to farm for: the shoulder parts, the conduit here, and the ring, the living ring, which is this one over here. The last one, the ring, is monster infrequent. Just need to kill one guy over and over again.
That
Let's go
skill's not
around.
ready.
Didn't kill a monster on the breach over here. A couple of raptors. Soon to be extinct.
I can't do that yet.
We also did drop our castle speed yesterday a little bit. It doesn't feel like our castle speed is lower, but we did lower down. We had like 196 even, 180 right now. There's also some scorpion boss over here.
I can't do that yet.
Should find and kill. And a totem, I see a totem.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, portal going first. That's my plebs. Some poison snake. Who do you think you are?
That skill's not ready.
Those birds so late to the party as always. Okay, Scorpion guy. Show yourself. I know that guy like tend to run away. There was a moment in my during the stream when he just ran away somewhere and we were never able to find him, you know. He ran away in the middle of fight, and that's all. And end of story. Quite cowardly.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, so normal boys. There's some elite scorpion, but not the stuff we're looking for. And how's the letters? Stop like putting letters in this
I can't
things
do
that
that yet.
I'm really gonna destroy.
Can't
Like really, where's the scorpion goes? Does he has another spawning point? So that was the only one. It's not here, right? Can't go that way.
that skill's not ready.
Regenerator. And one legendary out of this. Oh, there the guy, there the guy.
Do that yet.
The king of the sands. Nope. Dodge it. So did it have most infrequent, is that? Minus 12 crit damage to righteous favor, poison damage is increased duration, offensive ability. Is it even good? Plus 2 release assault and righteous favor. Doesn't really look that relevant.
I can't do that yet.
I don't know.
I can't do that.
Okay, we have the last seal of Mogonas in this area, a little bit farther away, and a bunch of fancy chests to find as well.
Can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
This Douglas dying hard. A steel claw.
I can't do that yet.
Not a problem. So do we go this way first? Can't remember the order.
That skill's not ready.
Or they just lead into the same place, is it?
Can't do that yet.
And it's like, okay, there's the first secret thing. There's a fancy chest. A blue item out of here.
Can't do that yet.
Alpha dog. I show him who's the real alpha dog here. Okay, there it is. There is a place. The place we're meant to fight. To find. Should be like another fancy chest. It's the top of this place.
Can't do that yet.
So we're gonna get to that secret place a little bit later. There's kind of like secret place inside the secret place as well.
Can't do that yet.
So now's the lore about expedition. A brave man and women who went in to seal, to hide, well, unwillingly, in most cases. That was the blueprint. To hide the seal from Mogonath's tomb. Gaze of Empyrean. Did I not have it before? Interesting. Plus 1 to Oathkeeper and Inquisitor. Oh well. I thought it already had like this. Helmet.
That skill's not ready.
Because I feel like I did use it on some build. Maybe just got it randomly lying around somewhere. Okay, is this a secret place? Okay, it's a secret place inside the secret place. The fancy chest, but no fancy loot.
I can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
There's also like some secret place over there? I don't think so. We're good. Boss time.
I can't do that yet.
Or not yet. Not the boss. A little bit faster.
That skill's not ready.
Elite. Finally. Something more entertaining.
I can't do that yet.
But except not. Same this elite was a pushover, like almost all of them. The second log.
I can't do that yet.
Alright, this one should be a boss fight chamber. There it is. A pure griffin, everyone forgot
That
about
skill's not
him.
ready.
I wonder if he did realize he would be forgotten. Just by checking his status before they move him here. Can he even like check his own status?
That
Okay,
skill's
there's
not
like
ready.
some guardians over there, but I don't care about them. Just gonna leave this beast and the totem, right? This area is like one of the totem area spawn points. So I'd rather say it's like guaranteed totem spawn points, is it? I heard, I know for a fact that there's a guaranteed
skill's
totem
not ready.
inside the dungeon, the skeleton key dungeon. I think there's those hidden areas also have the guaranteed totems. Some dangerous domains as well. There's like a dangerous domain with guaranteed celestial totem, for example.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, there's still a secret area over here with a chest. Give me that, please, and give me one moment over here. Okay. Yeah, we're good. I'm back.
That skill's not ready.
Fossil Isle, I hear the shots of my allies. And I'm getting out of there. Guess this is another spawning points, one of the spawning points for another boss here.
Can't do that yet.
The spawning point for another boss. That dog boss. Shadow Claw, Shadow Maw, or whatever
That skill's not
they call it here. But if you don't find it here, there's another point farther away when the boss can spawn. I honestly prefer for them to spawn at the same point or every time, because you know some people just play in the games portion by portion from one portal to another portal, and that's leading to missing a couple of bosses here and there. Same goes like for Nemesis, which they'd be like on a... I know, like, get surprises by a Nemesis inside of a skeleton key dungeon of that sort. It's looking fantastic. Alright. When you're in the middle of this boss fight and there's a Nemesis jumping. Like, it could happen for a Port Walbury, for example. Have those, like, Roman bosses, and the Nemesis could be also close by with Zeus. But also that there should be some guaranteed spot when you can find and fight all of Zeus.
Skill's not ready.
So you know that you're not missing them accidentally or not. Okay, we can stay on a portal here to get myself a fancy sword, but it's need for a side quest for secret quest, and we're not doing that yet.
The preparations
Yes, traveler?
Gonna do it after like all the main content will be completed.
you've done some...
I'll eliminate your creature. So there's another side quest right over here. Time wrapped, casting speed plus 12 for monsters, cooldown reduction. Okay. Yeah, always enjoying this kind of environment here. It's, in my opinion, looking very beautiful. The change between the day and night, especially. By the way, new patch here, with this new 1.2 patch, we do have the iterations between day and night cycle in Grim Dawn, and you can turn them off. So basically we playing during the daytime all the way. There's something like that should be existed for Titan Quest a long time ago. I remember playing Titan Quest on my old monitor, and nighttime looked like so dark, despite how high brightness settings I was going on my monitor. It's feeling quite different with this one, but it felt like so dark.
That skill's not ready.
Especially with my eyes. I had a really problem to see this shit. There was specific add-on, right? The community
That skill's not ready.
programmed that can remove the night cycle from Titan Quest. They finally added something like this to Grim Dawn. You can do it from menu options, from settings options, day-night circle over here. Yeah, currently it's disabled.
That skill's not ready.
So welcoming things.
That skill's not ready.
Where this demon haven't been dying yet.
That skill's not ready.
We don't really want to fight him in that magma scene, the Mind Reaper.
skill's not ready.
Bringing on. Trying to jump back. Really nearly find myself and him. Oh, he's just turning big.
Can't do that.
Face stunk it. Okay, let's go the potion. No challenge. Absolute and utter
That
no
skill's
challenge.
not ready.
The camp grows the primordial
the plan?
flow of our collective existence.
I'm
stirs.
ready to lead the assault. Charge! Charge, people. I'm gonna stay behind and watch.
That skill's not ready.
Or whatever. Yeah, so we didn't met the dogger boss. Didn't found the dogger boss. So should be somewhere behind here.
That skill's not ready.
In that case. Well, somewhere in this area, I mean. We have a fancy chest here. Not really.
I can't do that.
I just noticed we miss like fancy chests in this area up there. Or whatever.
That
Nothing,
skill's not ready.
enough secret passage over here. Ruins of a bead. Should check it first, that area. So I guess it was a dead end of some sort.
That
Maybe
skill's
not.
ready.
Missive to the elders of Uzarin Temple. A little bit of a lore. Someday we're gonna find all of this. Okay, so there was a secret area over here. There's anything more fancier than this? There it is. There it is. Fancy chest.
That skill's not ready.
Fancy chest. There's a green worthless loot. Ah, disgusting.
I can't do that yet.
A small looter. Okay, a lure over here. There's not. But we should have. There's some kind of swap here. Welcome, welcome, mate.
Can't do that yet.
Greetings. You're kinda early today. Hello. Yeah, I've spent like just 20 minutes of the stream contemplating about items,
do that yet.
looking them on database. The stuff I actually enjoying quite a bit. Did found nothing good for the build, however.
I can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
And also there was no challenge here so
skill's
far,
not
no
ready.
challenge in these bosses. Okay, fancy chest here. I'll take it. He actually joined the stream 2 hours ago. Unfortunately, so it was grim dawn and immediately fell asleep. Going to watch the Lord tonight to fight my insomnia. Well, I had like really sleepless night here this night. My stomach was hurting so much that it was problem to breathe.
Skill's not ready.
You know, I was like just a tiny bit too close to call in the ambulance, and it's just passed after calmed down after some time.
Skill's not ready.
4 a.m. in the morning. The feeling started like hurting again. I don't know, it's like really not good. I don't have the
skill's
the
not
means to get hospitalized. Radiant gem. This is like super expensive, is it? Radiant gem crafting. Let's go and take a look. But I think it's very expensive one.
Got any more scrap metal?
Let's see. Radiant gem, like rigid shell, dense fur, molten skin. Shell, okay. As long as we don't need much of these crystals. Rigid shell. Okay, fur. Should be easy as well. And what else? And molten skin. Okay, okay. Just tiny bit of easy crystals.
If you find
We
any
can always go and farm for more. Green Dawn, lovely. Welcome him tomorrow as well. Greetings. So one say I've seen Green Dawn is pretty good. This build visually looks quite epic, but I think it's like I'd rather put my time into the something new, like new rally, like LE or Titan Quest 2, assuming it's good. Jury's out on that. LE.
That's
Last epic, okay, last epic. I figured it out, No challenge. The last epic still not out of beta, is it? It's still like 0.9 something.
Can't do that yet.
Honestly, like, I'm not very excited about last epic anymore. Again, for whatever reason, I did watch some gameplay. Again, like, just getting flashback for Pass of Exile quite often. But Pass of Exile then everything way better. Alright. It's probably better than Diablo. It's probably better than Diablo 4. If you want to do something new, rejoice, Nicarenstrop. October 17. Diablo 4 second season coming. Believe it or not, we're gonna play for Fire Mage this time. Gonna advance my builds even further. Well, assuming everything will be fine. Assuming everything will be fine. The game just froze.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet.
Okay, this area is clear.
I can't do that yet.
So yeah, Mamtomori, I was mentioning it at the beginning of the stream, but congratulations slaying the Mogodran. And well, we did congratulate you with reaching that level 100 on hardcore. But like Mogoness, not the Mogodran, Mogoness, the guy from that Skeleton Key dungeon in this Forgotten Ghost DLC. We've yet to fight him, and I think it will be quite difficult. Meanwhile, there is another changes to the playing test here. Yeah, now I resetting my first 100 character and getting broke over it. quite a thing to do. You know? I'm saying we're playing yet another patch here, yet another iteration of a 1.2 patch. In this patch, they reverted back some changes to the boss health. Apparently, that was too much. So only like insignificant bosses kinda will get health bonus buffs. All right, which is good, because it was getting hard. Oh, Cassanthul, this guy is dangerous. This guy is dangerous.
I can't do that yet.
Is this his dangerous? Like, I remember him be like very dangerous here. Like he's stunking him, no problem, dude. I'm so powerful. Easy, what? Maybe he was dangerous because there was a chance to meet what's called the nemesis in this place as well. Okay, so there's a Bloodstorm manuscript, right? That's the one. If you let those Bloodstorm leave in Ashes of Malmod DLC we were talking about, you're gonna get to find them dead over here and get a little bit of quest reward from it. That's about all. Can interact with the altar. That's a different place. So, Last Epoch goes 1.0 in December, I believe. It's right around the corner. It's definitely better than Diablo 4. And yeah, not sure like where to dislike for Last Epoch comes from. Did play it for, and my experience was very positive. Two of the biggest Diablo 4 creators had a podcast about it recently, and both agreed that far better than Diablo 4 and a really good game. At least one of them has been playing Path of Exile as well. Yeah, but like Path of Exile is a way better game to begin with. That's the thing.
That skill's not ready.
I did mention it like a couple of times before, right? That they try and the Last Epoch trying to copy everything from Path of Exile. They're doing some good job with the game for sure. Alright. But well, you see we skipping Path of Exile this season as well, this time around. There's a new season and people are saying it's quite good.
Can't do that yet.
Are you not playing it? Maybe because the Last Epoch will be a new and hype game, I will take a look at it. Hard to tell from now, right now. But I know there's like a bunch of stuff is just waiting on my to-do list. Yesterday we were discussing like how many games we need to play over the winter if everything will be alright. Like there's definitely stuff like my health could be issue, especially with the stomach hurting yesterday and for the past week, and today is like not stopping. And there's issue with winter coming, and we already had the instances when Russians were starting bombing our energy infrastructure like last week. So this could be no electricity again, stuff like that.
I can't do that.
Yeah, it would be strange for someone who claims action RPG is his favorite genre not to play one of the biggest new games to say it in genre. Yeah, we'll see about that, mate.
I can't do that yet.
So far, plan is to get through the to get the cyberpunk, to get through the cyberpunk, and the only one game I planned it. I know I would probably play with the new releases It's the Rock Trader. The Rock Trader is coming the December as well. And like 99% chance you're gonna play it. But there's no other like new releases I was like looking forward to during the winter. So there's Witcher 3, Dragon Age Inquisition, and well, Dragon Age Origin. A bunch of other games we were putting on the shelves, like Solo Run for Divinity Original Sin.
I can't do that yet.
Just was doing quite good for stream when you play it for the first time. All of those stuff.
Can't do that.
There's also a new patch, new DLC coming for Pathfinder Wrath of Righteousness in November. Bringing new companions and stuff. Maybe a good time to revisit the game, trying to finally finish it. Also, I heard some news. I don't know if it's like true or not. That Xbox gave like 120 millions to creators of Pillars of Eternity, potentially for Pillars of Eternity 2. Pillars of Eternity 3, sorry.
I can't do that yet.
So I saw some tweet about that. I'm not sure if that's like true or not, or like someone trying to speculate about it. Maybe they were like impressed by success of Baldur's Gate 3 and decided this is a genre that they can pull off. But the Baldur's Gate successes like came from a lot from well, from right marketing, let's say. I'll get a blueprint from this, and from actually cinematic, right? The cinematic that was on another level there. Fire resistance conversion. So this heavy chest armor. Okay, I'll take it. So the game like Pathfinder, we just have the same epic story in same epic proportions as a Baldur's Gate 3. Has like way less
I can't do that yet.
copies sold compared to Baldur's Gate because of like, if they done the same good job as the cinematics there, voice acted everything, it'll be like another huge success too.
Skill's not ready.
So maybe they the Xbox trying to do something like Baldur's Gate 3 with Pillars of Eternity 3. If that's a confirmed information.
Do that yet.
Okay, now the elite meanwhile dead. Yeah, so I just say that I found the combat really good. The build making had the depths, but even as a new player, I could understand it without like referring to YouTube. The quality of life features were also off the charts compared to the anything I had seen. Finally, there's no artificial slowdown of your like progress because it's a live service and they want to like sell your stuff. Well, I mean, the Diablo 4 is kind of live service as well. They want to sell you stuff, but there's so much of slowing they done to slow you down. This is just ridiculous, and no quality of life features as well. Like I was saying that it's like it's so important to have a search bar for your bloody map in Diablo. I wonder if they're gonna bring it in season 2. Probably not. Yeah, so you can look up at items in the game and where to get them, and just green it as targeted way. It also things like storage and ultimate and merely cost in-game golds, unlimited, as I say. Okay, the farming thing is also good, right?
That skill's not ready.
We get to the good point at farming for a Grim Dawn, but obviously you need to look in the database if you want to check to farm for specific items. The farming in Grim Dawn getting like, easy and easy with every like iteration of the patch. So we don't need to, especially with this like 1.2, right? They get guaranteed most infrequent from specific bosses, and those most infrequent are kind of crucial for a bunch of builds. Well, for most of the builds actually.
Can't do that yet.
So not only Last Epoch having some quality of life, the Grim Dawn in my opinion also gonna rise in his quality of life quite a bit, especially from like the first iteration of the game. Easy respects unlimited storage at crafting materials don't go into the backpacks, staggered farming, loot filters actually built into the game, and a massively flexible stat room. That's just a few I remember. I was generally very impressed with presentation, quality of life, and combat in the game.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, the filters, for example, like Pass of Exile, they never will be incorporated in the game, because actually community themselves and the blade filters giving you so much more variety of personal filters. It's like an art to get yourself like a personal filter. I was watching this. Oh, there's the dog. I finally found it. I was watching the sync, the Pass of Exile con, when a variety of streamers participate in marathon, or speedrunning basically, by using specific loot filters, and there was even discussion, well, personally crafted loot filters with a blade filter, how impactful it is for the gameplay, for the ability to speedrun and stuff. So I guess because we have superior tool in Pass of Exile, the developers never thought about spending their time into doing something even close to as the blade filters for Pass of Exile. You can add filters to single items and that granular in Last Epoch proves you can do the complex filters in game. I don't know. Haven't solved them. Like, because Pass of Exile filters could be really, really complex. There's so much items from all of those seasons to and additional content to filter through. And when you say the word complex, I just can't imagine that Last Epoch could be more complex in terms of items, filters, than the Pass of Exile. Yeah, they're trying to change the loot filters, how loot filters work here in Grim Dawn as well. So they added specific icons to double rare affixes and rare single affix, but it's again, I find it's lacking. I find lacking filters here. Despite this, it does have like options. You do have the options, quite a bit of options for Grim Dawn to begin with compared to the Titan Quest, right? They did improve on it. You can filter for specific items for only monster infrequent. For like type of items, type of armor, type of damage, right? Only pet bonuses, resistances, maybe retaliation, maybe something giving you offensive ability or some bonus to my masteries, and stuff like that. You can filter, but then you get the blade filter. You can get it in combination with the blade filters, and then bringing like another depth to it all, like color binding. You know, you can check the items, because like you check in the items, you see a bunch of stuff here, but with the blade filters, you check in items and everything is color coded, and you know, like, okay, red is mean like bleeding damage. This item is good, it has a lot of bleeding damage and stuff. You can see it right away.
I can't do that yet.
So that's really cool. But yeah, I appreciate that developers actually thinking about the loot filters, because that's something. Remember when we started like Lulsen, the Bulsen, and one of the very first complaint, like, where's the bloody loot filters? One of must be seen in any like respectable RPG.
Can't do that yet.
It's just like, say, for most of the games, for a lot of games, the third-party tools like blade filters can do a better work. And makes sense for developers to not spend their own time to pursue it.
That skill's not ready.
But yeah, we're probably gonna look on the last epic, like, if everything will be fine. With health, with electricity. With the game price as well. I imagine the price is gonna go all higher again. That was one of the problem I have, yeah. Is the bloody prices for all of this. Games are just skyrocketing, and all games is like costing a couple of bucks here. Now just jumped to 10 of bucks and stuff. Also today I heard the news they're gonna return to
Skill's not ready.
reduce the regulation of the exchange rates for Grivna, and probably gonna see another like jump in pricing for everything, because the dollar gonna jump up most definitely. Okay, we got Thunder, got myself nullified.
I can't do that yet.
Those guys have like fire resistance quite a bit. Okay, Thunder, dude, Thunder. Thunder, got some health. Like, stop thundering me. Okay. Notification. Fucking notification.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, health. Just thunder me again, like, fuck you.
That skill's not ready.
They said, they remove the thunder from Shalga, by the way. She's dead. Get wrecked. Yeah, I mean, don't see how passive Excel can really be more complex than last epoch when it's come to filters. Last epoch is as complex as you want. You can just filter out all the blues, but you can filter all blues and allow blues with X traits instead. You can filter on a little properties, so we can literally say only shows helmets if they have like this property, and even if it rules out by rule about color, you can still see if you order your rules correctly. I mean, once you show in the items based on any properties, there isn't really any more complexity to you can apply it. It's just because Path of Exile have a way more complex gear system than Last Epoch. That's why it's have more complex loot filters and stuff. I mean, it's just filter blade. I mean, you can Okay. So there is this filter blade, right, side, and you can see how many like filter settings there is there, and stuff like just scrolling from overview, all right, and I just basically that's normal filter. They added like for every plebs, but when you need it actually to customize, there's so much things like to do there. So much things, so much settings for a filter. This is what I call like really complex filter. This is what I call the really complex filter. Yeah, so there's also having a really good search functions highlight things that match in your bags, like just show a bleed resistance or whatever. There's even an inbuilt compendium of all items, so we can search for your gear in game. So that's really good about database in game. That's really good. That's really good. We do have almost the same here with search filter if in Grim Dawn, but you need to put your items into storage first. So we only can do it from storage. Which again, I wish that they had that in Diablo 4. But unfortunately they don't. Yeah, you just looks like passive style item here 10 properties 10 properties and LE only 5, and both can assert any properties items has the filter complexity in the name. You're just saying that passive excels is more stuff, like that doesn't mean like the filter rules is more complex, it just means you need more filters. Oh, it's plenty complex, mate. It's not about only like items you search in, it's about how it's look, how to distinguish one item from other. It's absolutely complex.
That skill's not ready.
There's the whole science, whole PhD degree, how to make filters for Pass of Exile. I mean, more complex doesn't mean better. More complex doesn't mean better. It just means like more confusing for normal players to do it. So simplicity and complexity, when they're reaching like the golden point, that's like what I like to see in any action RPG games, right? So it should be simple enough, but it also should be complex enough to let me find everything I want, without spending my time, you know, to like trying to figure out what the fuck that's specific setting and filter doing. And how to deal with it, how to set it, is it even worked or not. So that's what I had a problem with Pass of Exile. I just couldn't, like, you know, be efficient enough myself to create my own filter. It's not only, you know, you want to create your own filter, just get like a hand on the settings, and there's also filters from different kind of level up, right? There's specific filter for level from like 1 to 50, and then you go into a different type of items from like 50 to 75 or something, and you need to set the filter for that as well. So it could be very complex. And you also need to do your research first in databases, what kind of item base you want to look for, what is considered to be trash, what is considered to be good, what is like possibilities for crafting with that base. It's a whole bloody science. So yeah, it's taken quite a bit of time to do it all.
Not ready.
But it's, like I say, very complex. The Northern Realm mystical two-handed range it, +2 to Arcanist. First burn there, okay. We're getting so many recipes today. I like it. Where is this recipe? Let's go visit the Melmoth resistant again. Maybe had some conduit. Yeah, because I'm not arguing about it's not complex. I'm saying that it's a situation where both games allow you to filter on any property and items, because the filter tool itself the same complexity. Passive Excel might need like 100 filters, and last epic only is 30, but the tool's flexibility is the same.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Like I say, I could be imagined that actually, in terms of like easy to use, last epic could be have a way better filter, you know. But what I'm saying, if it's easy to use and it lets you do the thing you want to do without like any complicated science which you need for passive exile, so that's a great news. I mean, like I say, the loot filter. Before I played anything else, loot filters in Grim Dawn were looking very good for me. You literally can do much of well, basically whatever you want you can do with them. But like additional blade filter with a color coding, adding the depth to this filter as well. So you can use this one and plus blade filter for color coding. So making your experience in Grim Dawn like way more optimal, way better. If they done the same thing with last epoch, that's just a plus. Okay, a bunch of blues we're selling, piercing damage, weapon damage to Trojan Sky. This is interesting because Trojan Sky doesn't have weapon damage scaling, is it? So it doesn't have like any weapon damage. So weapon damage scaling means we do have it with my Calendar Tempest, and it's mean any flat damage you add into your weapon. Alright, any flat damage in that you see, for example, here in Reckless Power is a damage. It has an impact on actual skill, because usually the skills, this one have cold damage and that's all. If you have any weapon damage, it doesn't really matter. It's not impacting the skill damage. But this is interesting because it's adding like about 20% of weapon damage to Trojan Sky. Just you can benefit from a lot of those flat damage bonuses you get in from bunch of constellation, bunch of weapons, bunch of like everything.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Do we have a bloody hell? We don't have like ascendant stuff at all. I got cheated again. Molten skin. Do we have it? Do we donate it? Level 82. Gonna care about this. Doom Bolt minus skill recharge and chaos damage here. Lighten damage converted to vitality, however. +1 to Housekeeper, elemental damage, Gargoyle Brittle. So this could be worth putting into my storage somewhere, maybe. Or whatever.
See you around.
We're done here. Yeah, well, it's not like saying it's easier. Yeah, but it's just the tools in both the games are comparable. Sure, passive Excel depths probably makes settings up filters more involved and longer. Like, it's science, mate. It's science. but Last Epoch's filter stuff is very granular level if you want to, so it's not going to be like much different. Overall, I feel like the fact you can understand most of stuff from inside the game itself is a massive plus. I mean, Last Epoch's pitched between the casual Diablo 4 and the complex Path of Exile, but that doesn't mean its filters too simple. It has as much depth as you want to give it. You know, you just like you getting my interest in up for Last Epochs more and more. You know, my interest to the game growing and growing. I have some anticipation now. It did increase my anticipation, my interest. Like last time we talked with you and I kind of about the game. It's just like I say. After that, I watched some videos and my interest also gradually dropped down. Now it's also on a rise again. Come on, what are you doing? Do you want to add another game to our to-do list? Well, like I say, most likely we're gonna play it. Everything will be fine. It's just at the current moment I was like completely haven't thought about any playthrough for any builds for it, anything at all. How like overwhelming with the stuff we are, with the stuff to do we are right now. Okay, this is just dead end. Except there was some elite. The Swift elite that took him half a minute to crawl from that underground. Almost missed him.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, like you see, guys, we're not even like trying to talk about new build and new season of Path of Exile anymore.
Can't do that.
Despite me like looking forward to it, I did enjoy like timing was very bad for Path of Exile season. It came at the same time as Baldur's Gate. I really did enjoy Baldur's Gate. It was probably the best game you played this year. Despite me complaining about the stuff could be way better and my bad impression of summons system in a Baldur's Gate, how it was breaking the game completely.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, I'm just trying to combat the odds biases you have like against it. I so did like a lot of things right for action RPG and it was fun to play moments to moments. I also think it's going to be quite a big on release and it's not going to be like Bullsen whenever you still like Grim Dawn more, I don't know. I do feel like Grim Dawn Last Epochs has different takes on the action RPG genre. Well, I mean, Grim Dawn is like more classic take. It's like we used to play it with the Titan Quest. It's better. It's the same system, but better in a lot of ways. More quality of life features. That's what we're talking of Grim Dawn. More choices when it comes to building as well. Like way more choices. You know. Well, in Titan Quest with 2 masters, you can do like 2. Maybe up to 3 different builds. With 2 masteries in Grim Dawn. It's gonna be so many more builds. Yeah, I do classics and I can stop saying, which makes me worry about Titan Quest 2. As, I don't think it's going to be like a truly classic. Well, there's active dodge already there, right? There's active dodge. But this is like even Grim Dawn now have. So I wouldn't worry about that much.
That skill's not ready.
The first playthrough for Titan Quest probably will be good. by any means, unless there will be so many bugs that will be the game will be unplayable. Which just kind of could be a tendency with new releases. Bugs, balance issues. But the moment, if they just gonna take the stuff from an old Titan Quest, you know, and translate all of those classes and masteries to items to a new Titan Quest, shouldn't think there will be a problem with the balancing it much. And the settings probably will be epic too. You said don't worry about Grim Dawn doesn't need to dodge, and Titan Quest has likely been built around being able to dodge in a way that Grim Dawn isn't. Okay, yeah, that the Grim Dawn don't have like specific dodge mechanic like new RPG games have, like Diablo, right? It's not built around that. We did talk about it. Mm-hmm. We'll see. The dodge mechanic in oh my god, those guys are just
That skill's not ready.
doing a lot of damage with this bloody stun. We did drop my stun resistance. Only 27 stun resistance, which is kinda, yeah, you saw it. Was not good. So yeah, the dodge mechanic in Diablo where it wasn't even needed, you know. There were a bunch of moments you need to dodge, but like
That skill's not ready.
it doesn't really matter. It gave the dodge mechanic. It was given an edge for more skillful players, right? Because I was watching some skillful players were beating the world bosses solo, and on level 20, like on beta test, for example. And they was rotating around the ability to dodge them in time, not taking that huge damage, which is gonna go like and one-shot them.
That skill's not ready.
We just face tanking this boy. No challenge.
That skill's not ready.
So dodge could just get an edge, like I say, for some more skillful player, while for common plebs like me, this could be a way for moving around, like in Grim Dawn. Yeah, the dodge is fundamentally changed to the game design. Classic Titan Quest is built around stats. The insertion of the dodge is built around reaction time, etc. That makes it more like an action game. So that's what I'm saying. If they combine it, like, you know, classic with a new dodge approach, so give you a way to play without much dodging, you know. If the dodge will be like absolutely needed to evade lethal damage, like, I mean, we have the parries in the Sekiro. Right, and we have a Paris here in Lies of P, very important for builds, for boss fights. If that will be on that kind of level, that's a different kind of action RPG game from like my favorite Titan Quest. But if that will be on the level of Diablo, if those dodges will be on the level of Diablo, I would have no problem with that. Still can get around with everything, not even dodging. Do you know about Uber bosses in Diablo, since I never reach even level 100?
I can't do that yet.
To try Zeus. But yeah, like normal bosses, normal stuff, like didn't usually need dodging much. And those dodges are very much telegraphed. I just faced Mirror of Erectus for no reason here. Playing good.
I can't do that yet.
Should probably go inside, should we?
That skill's not ready.
Collect sigils to find the tomb of Eldritch Sun, acquire merits, destroy a messenger. Oh, there's a messenger still to find. And speak of the... okay. That quest is dead. It's done. Jeez. We have here a poison damage every 5 seconds and 50 poison damage here, 50%. Mentioned already today, but they did rework slightly this bonuses to the monsters have been too much to handle, so they decreased the buffs to monsters in this current iteration of the patch, which was released like 10 hours ago.
I can't do that yet.
It's a fancy loot over here. Give me. Gonna desecrate a shrine. I'm gonna start right away, electrified and frozen. Time wrapped. Don't care about this guy. There's a burning guy. Also don't care.
I can't do that yet.
Mystical calendar. Wait, what calendar to past? Oh my god! Like, stop this reputation. I want to. I want to check the item. Jeez. Whatever. We got the shrine. There's a blacksmith here. There's the one just crafting legendary items for you. Okay, the seal. I guess it's not the faction we're looking for to open the seal.
That skill's not ready.
It's another fancy chest.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, I'll take it. So what is blacksmith doing? Yeah, it's crafting your legendary items here. For an unbelievable amount of loot. It's just not good at all. So my concern is that keep confirming feature like 2 masters and other settings, but make it more like 4 abilities, 1 ultimate action game, right? That seems to be the norm nowadays, and I like it in Last Epic, but Titan Quest sequels for me is should still be a multi-tool bar game where stats are kings. Not every game is the general need to follow a modern streamlining. That's true, but like on the other hand, how much of like active skills you're still gonna use in the Titan Quest? Sometimes it's just like a weapon auto attack, is it? Sometimes just the auto attack, maybe one skill here and there, like banner during the boss fights. I really like the toolbar here for Grim Dawn 2, but like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, well, maybe 7 skills. That's as much as we're using right now. Which has correspond quite a bit to the amount of skills normal people can use at the same time. And for most of this new action RPGs to have like 5 maximum skills, 6 maximum skills. It's the same go for Pass of Exile. However, Pass of Exile have like
Do that yet.
you can't. It's not a 5 actual skills. It's look like a 5 active skills or something, but you can switch between the panels. So it's gonna make it more. And I was complaining that Diablo have only 5 skills when you actually can get points in more passive, so you can make your build more passive and actives. I mean, actives. You can make your build more interesting if they add ability in Diablo to use more than 5 skills. So definitely have a means to get those skills. outfits or the gear and stuff, but they just lying there unused. So yeah, that's like ability to use more skills. It's must be more than 5 skills. That is.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet. I can't do that.
Those guys like with they stuns and hits like a train. Come on. Also, are those guys doing any damage? Okay, resistance reduction. Nope. No resistance reduction from those. So the patch note was saying they remove some resistance reduction skills from normal monsters. However, I did saw like bunch of them like still have resistance reduction skills. Maybe they haven't implemented yet. Oh my God, look at the damage here.
That skill's not ready.
They use my mirror. Yeah, that's down to the developers, so I'm saying you could add more skills into the game and extend the mastery depths, then award more skills points and a lower grim cooldowns, and make using the ability more of a necessity in combat. The lack of skills used in Dynamic Quests for some builds is entirely down to how the game is designed. It doesn't have to be like that way. I refer you say WoW, right? It's an MMO, but you unlock many more skills, and many of them are very situational, but it adds depth to the combat. You don't like need to proc every skills in every situation, but as an action RPG, you do need you have so few most of them in time, so you just do your rotation, and there's very little thoughts about doing anything different beyond hidden and panic buttons, which is usually is not working for me. Usually too slow to hit even this panic buttons, mate. Yeah, you saw him yesterday. We got one shot in here and there. But yeah, I agree. I prefer myself. Maybe because it's age, you know. Maybe because a lot of people, a lot of developers, trying to adjust the game to be able to play it with the game parts, and that's where limitation of the. Well, not maybe, it's because of that. Because they're trying to make them playable with the game parts. That's the limitation and skill use coming from.
Hello again, my friend.
Yeah. But I prefer those huge skills like back in the days when I was playing the Lord of the Rings online, and they didn't simplify it much. So before like level 50 patch, level 75 patch, there was like 75 active, 27 active skills, 27 active skills. Like I said, a bunch of them were situational, but you can rotate them, yeah, and it feels nice to do it. Okay, we're gonna go and open the portal here in a while.
That skill's not ready.
So, Then Tomb of Morgonath.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, I played last episode part, and it's working great, and I did enjoy it, but there is still a place for 10 Quest Grim Dawns and its toolbars of skills. Buffons, consumables, and more complex action RPG with situational skills would be great in my opinion. But the problem is Zeus, right? There will be like so much time, you would need so much time to balance all of these skills as well. So it cost dependent quite a bit, right? That's why the MMOs are, well, so few and between that actually successful had some success. It's taken a lot of work to balance so much skills. Make a good use of them. To create them, to sort of them. How they're gonna interact with the builds. It's so much work, mate.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, we got a portal here. That's one thing we came here to do. So we can jump into the Tomb of Morganeth after we're done with main content here. Haven't missed the messenger, do we? Still yet to find him. Don't think we miss it. The lore was shaken. It did my highest damage improved. 231k steel. Come on.
Can't do that yet.
We did work out on the build today in the morning. So we did improve a couple of things. And we figure out what we actually want to farm for. Alright, we improved my defensive ability quite a bit, it's 3k, and offensive ability also got improved. We craft the new belt here with, well, additional offensive defensive ability. That's however resulted in my stun resistance going dropping down. We're looking to farm for living ring here, so I can also farm for ascendant shoulder pads, ascendant conduit, and potentially craft myself a Mage Slayer helmet. That's 4 items. I think that we can improve builds quite a bit. And that thing, the Arcane Whispers. Arcane Whispers. That's quite a bit of bonus to my survivability. It's just problem with crafting this. We crafted 2 yesterday, and both of them reducing my fire damage and elemental damage, which is a big hit to my DPS here. And not good, not good. We also, so we were checking this Arcane Conduit in the morning in database. And there's very interesting affix that you can get from Arcane Conduit, which just make your Calendar Compass doing chaos damage. Yeah, yet another way to play Calendar Tempest differently. We have a bunch of stuff that, like, for example, here make it cold damage, something like there was something else like make it at vitality damage or something, lightning damage. Now there's a chaos damage added, ether damage. There was stuff that changed it to ether damage. But this skill is so versatile, and most of all is it is scaling with your weapon damage as well. So like I say, all those flat damage bonuses you get into weapon, it's also scaling your main skill as the Calendar Tempest. Necroscope is more work, but yeah, the real reason is one of you say earlier is has to work on a pad, which is like why it's a worry for the end quest, because it's almost certainly a won't be classic game. And like Titan Quest 1, which they ported very late to the other devices, TQ2 will be the build for pads for from the start. Yeah, yeah. Just if you're not building for a pod, you're losing so much of like market share potential.
That skill's not ready.
Well, Diablo 4 also built for parts, and like I say, it's only 5 bloody skills. Or what was it, 6? But I really wish you could use more. You really wish you could more. There's way with the game paths to use more than 5 skills or 6 skills. Right, you know, switching.
Can't do that yet.
The good example, for example, the good example is like how you use different wheels of consumables in Neo games, right? You can get like 4 wheels of with 4 skills, right? 4 consumables, and switch between them well decently
That
fast.
skill's not ready.
So there's like 12 skills in general using that method. Good day, Solarix. Welcome, welcome. Just curious, what are you after on once you hit 100? Is it the end of gear hunting? Well, yeah, we do have planning to improve this build for sure. But mostly of all, we want to do like all the content, right? Which just mean killing all of those major bosses, killing all the celestial bosses like Mogodran, Ravager, Caligadra, and doing all the secret quests, which is killing the secret quest bosses as well. Some of them, like a great boss, the hardest boss in the game in my opinion, harder even than all of the Mogodran's celestials and stuff. So, in my opinion, the successful of the build, right, how I determine how build is successful or not, is its ability to kill those celestials, like at least 3 core celestials, like as Morgodran and Ravager and stuff. So that's like my measurement of build success. Yeah, that's the plan. Necroscope, the way I see the Titan Quest 2 is classic in its design, even if it's only kind of close to Grim Donuts, will be have a niche due to the nostalgia and its settings. But a world of with Pass of Exile, Last Epoch, Diablo 4, if it's yet another 4-6 button action RPG, how will ever compete with that, right? Are you really think it will be as good as Last Epoch or polished as Diablo 4? We know not now it won't have as much depth as Pass of Exile. I don't think it will be as polished as Last Epoch it made. Last Epoch been in development for how long? Yeah, no problem, Solaris. It's been ages in development. It's like what, 6-7 years. The Titan Quest 2 will be in development for like maybe 3 years. So they started developing Titan Quest 2 after they finished with the last DLC with
Can't do that.
oh my god, what the game was called? Jesus Christ. Okay, let me finish the boss. Can't think and fight at the same time.
Can't do that.
Get it complicated. Okay, the message is that the Spellforcer. Okay, yeah, they finished the last DLC with Spellforcer, and they started working on Titan Quest right after that. So when that happened, let me. I think it was like 2 years ago or something. Is it? Spellforcer 3. Okay, Spellforce Reforge. Then we have a DLC here, The Fallen Gods. So it was released in December 2017, and Fallen Gods was November 2020. So that's the last DLC. It's actually Mixed Reputation, 58% recent. All right. It's the last DLC, November 2020. That's mean they were working on Titan Quest since that date, which is gonna be 3 years soon. Definitely not enough time to do as good job as any of other like RPGs, which is still in development. Yeah, I know the answer, or at least I think I do. Pass of Exile will have more depth, Diablo 4 will have more polish. Diablo 4 will have more polish? I wouldn't say that, Matt. Diablo 4 it's a disaster when it's come to polish and quality of life. And Last Epoch will simply be the better game. Solaris Last Epoch is a good game in my opinion, but they have let great be an enemy of a good and made things take too long for fear of being like the next Wolfsin. Again, in my opinion. Yeah, hype for Titan Quest 2, I'm just not confident it will allow the developers behind it and the ability to make a product that is comparable to the competition. I'm not sure if it will be exceeded Grim Dawn. By polish, I mean production value, visuals, music, and cutscenes. Okay. Right, I see what I mean by polish. Yeah. Well, Diablo definitely presented a main story quite good. Yeah, they put quite a bit into the main story. But it was boring to play nonetheless. All running back and forth, all the gameplay between the cinematics. It's just like a lot of people just skip it, let's be honest. Just run past it super fast. The question when is coming, when Titan Quest 2 is coming, when soon is soon. That's the biggest question that I have right now. I definitely would play the game. I know that the story, at least, you know how much of I enjoy the stories. So I think the stories in the Titan Quest, because of the settings, will be something epic. Something I would enjoy. It will not have the same cinematics as Diablo. The gameplay, I'm also worried about it.
I can't do that yet.
And I also think I'm worried its price, obviously. If that'll be like another 70 bucks game, this could be a big no for me. Despite my loving. Yeah, I didn't click with Diablo 4 just based on the free weekend. Glad I didn't buy it into the hype. I honestly feel like playing Season 2 is just a big waste of time.
That skill's not ready.
Well, a big waste of time. But I just must, I must check it, mate. I must check it. Don't know for how long we're gonna check it. Like, maybe it will be just only 2 days playing. But I want to experience it, since chat paid for me. Do have my obligations too. Okay, just use a health potion not in time here. Should be fine.
Can't do that yet.
Dodge that attack. He's dead. Fire Wizard, yeah, absolutely Fire Wizard, like... Yeah, I'm buying Titan Quest unless it's clear is a disaster before release. Hopefully, but I honestly think it will end up being a disappointment. Not really bad, like, but perhaps 7 out of 10, and not a worse successor. So that's a thing. That's a thing. A lot of people like we are here gonna try to judge the game by how it's worse and unworse successor to the previous game. That could be like impact our opinions as well. We're silent, maximum poison and maximum bleeding resistance here. Total health modifier 12. Okay, it's in my favor here. It's a dangerous domain, by the way. They added like recently, a couple of years ago.
That skill's not ready.
Haven't much playing through this. speaking of Diablo, right? There's those rumors,
That skill's not ready.
maybe not actually rumors, that the game. So first of all, they green-lighted, right? They green-lighted the anti-monopoly committee
That skill's not ready.
for Microsoft to buy in the Blizzard Activision, right? And there's potential of Diablo just coming to the Game Pass. Speaking of a Game Pass, a new Yakuza, like a dragon, right? A new Yakuza that's gonna release November too, or December. It's actually coming straight to the Game Pass, and the previous Yakuza, kind of new Yakuza 2 that was released last year, about the samurais, right, in kind of alternative settings. It's also gonna be coming to the Game Pass at the same time. There's also a bunch of the Japanese games coming to the Game Pass too. So great time to have a Game Pass. Already so content with getting to play the Lies of P for basically $5. It's a tremendous value.
I can't do that yet.
But Yakuza,
That skill's not ready.
yeah. Speaking of Yakuza, another game to play through. Alright. To our big and long to-do list. Yeah, apparently they're going all in on this season, so this is not a joke, but a player counts was reduced to 99% and 3 from its highest point. If this season is not amazing, why would anyone bother? It might be better than a season 1, but that's not enough. The bar season 1 set was barely off the ground. There was nothing in season 1. Okay, so they did change the build, right, a little bit. With the cursed items, right? They did change the builds, how the builds works.
That skill's not ready.
The problem, like I say, for Diablo, and I mentioned a lot of times, is like it taking ages to level up, to make your build. It just,
Skill's not ready.
even for me, how much I love the game. How much I like the genre, I mean, not the Diablo 4. Let's not go. I just couldn't go myself past level 75, doing killing the same goblin over and over again, like literally the bloody same goblin with the same face, same animation, all over.
I can't do that.
Thank you, but like, I rather play Grim Dawn. There's so much variety of builds to have, and the time for building actually to complete your build in Grim Dawn is
Can't do that yet.
gonna be drastically decreased as well. Now we can go straight. They balancing the legendary difficulty, the ultimate difficulty here, so we can go straight to it from level 1, which we're gonna do for the next build. We're gonna check it out how. Easy to level up from level 1. There's still a problem with the reputation infamy gain, so we'll not be able to fight all, maybe any of Nemesis, if they not do anything about infamy gain here when you go straight to ultimate difficulty. Yeah? And it's kind of problematic for me because I want to test my build against those boys. But overall, yeah, like, it took me 3 days to finish normal difficulty. This is our 11 days so playing this build, and we need another 2 maybe days to completely test everything. But I feel I can reduce it at least, like, say by those 3 days. So like around 10-12 days for one build, to do everything you want to do with it. That's a good time. That's a good time. And I mean 12 days playing like 4 hours per day, not 8 hours or something, not like 20 or 12 hours or 20. Like some people weren't sleeping playing Diablo at the beginning, trying to carve their name's history.
That skill's not ready.
Exactly, so the season 2 is a bit better, but it was a little more content and not enough. They launched the game incomplete in many ways, so there have been a catalog already. They had nothing of season 1. It's don't see what they can realistically do for season 2 to recover. Will be better if sure, but not care. Cares won't be much different. This is honestly, this is also my prediction. This is also my prediction.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
I did enjoy it, so like, don't get me wrong, I did enjoy the gameplay of Diablo, especially well, okay, so character building looking decent. It need to be polished in terms of like a bunch of this damage buckets mechanics. Like there's too many affixes that add in different kind of damage, and sometimes it's not stuck in appropriately or as much as you think. So they need to do it more smoother. Need to do a better job with that. But overall, I was interested in character building there. It's just the time that it impacted on it. Also, it felt good to play. It felt too good to play. My lightning build rotation was absolutely cool. Like all this lightning, all of this teleportation over and over, skill recharge. It felt very satisfying. The affix, the hidden enemies, but oh, this is Celestial. Damn it, Celestial Shrine. Kinda should be staying away from this.
That skill's not ready.
Get away, potion, health. Oh my god! I pressed 4 instead fucking 5! Didn't press my mirror. Oh, I'm a fool. God damn it. Ah.
Have you
Shaft.
executed?
Mistakes were made.
Welcome back.
Got an additional attribute points. Pretty sure it's dead. Pretty sure I'm dead. Jesus Christ. Alright. That was a player mistake. Foolish
I'll give you
one.
a good price on what I've got left.
Syrian of Alacrity. Stalwart. No, not a Stalwart. Stalwart of Celerity. Okay. There's a Stalwart, but it's worse. It's worse than my... What is Celerity even doing? Like... What's Celerity doing? Giving you casting speed, huh? Okay, it's giving you casting speed. Not good for us, however. Not enough to justify switching. Proliferation, elemental balance, elemental damage. I don't care about this one. Died on Celestial Shrine Totem. That's a bullshit. Let me calm down, guys. Selling those items.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
We're gonna go and back for my revenge, for sure. Just to wait. Amplifier, we don't care about this one. Don't care about this one.
See you around.
Care to put the items in the storage here. Except for that one. This goes here.
It's safe with me.
A little bit of lore. Okay, and calm down mostly. There's also a shrine there. Okay, it's sounding very negative. So let me clarify. I totally agree that the first run for the majority of people was almost certainly a fun time. The problem is that the end game is just plain bad, and the late end game not rewarding at all. In addition, I see a very little reason to play through it again with a new build, and said builds are very shallow. If fun to play moment, it is not shallow, mate. The build actually not shallow. It's for the game designed around the more casual players to increase the market share. It was success. A lot of people one and done the game and move on. The problem is Blizzard need this to be a live service, and that's regardless offer nothing compared to the competition, and it's completely useless season 2 managing a miracle. Will manage any miracles there. Where we are. That's not a portal, is it? Yeah, I would say in the build were shallow, mate. I wouldn't say... the builds had definitely a depth to it. And quite a bit. It just was unbearable, like I say, to farm that. To realize the maximum potential of the build. And for what? Like, to kill a slightly higher goblin. The goblin is slightly higher level. That's at least in Path of Exile, you're working towards some goals. You're working towards this beating a specific elites, specific bosses, and all those unique bosses and stuff. You know, the same motivation I have in Grim Dawn here. We kind of reached a level here, but still there's so much to do in order to beat the Celestials. So much improvement to do, and we're working on it. We kinda have a goal. I have a goal in mind. There is no absolute goal for building your character in Diablo 4. You have, like you say, fun with first playthrough, and that's about it. Most people, and they were doing this. What I mentioned before. Yeah, the Marcus here. There is no hope. Imagine still believing anything Blizzard at this day and age. There is no hope, in my opinion. I didn't not play any Blizzard game after I quit Hearthstone years ago. How much I was disappointed about Hearthstone. The Diablo was like the first game of Blizzard I've played in ages. Yeah, the wildly casual market will come back for an expansion, but I think that the seasons are just dead. We can have hope just for any real convention. Yeah, maybe not. Okay, let's hope I'm not gonna die here again. Yeah, people need to wake up the fuck up. The Blizzard is playing and milking them like crazy. But this is not a problem only for Blizzard. That's a thing. A bunch of major companies like working like this. This is a problem of industry in general. Okay, one guy down. Like. There's another game developer kinda like I'm totally disinterested in, which is
I can't do that yet.
the Ubisoft, right? Despite me like liking Assassin's Creed at the beginning, they also like milking. There's EA milk schemes. There is Square Enix.
I can't do that yet.
Basically the same practices over and over again. How do Noctimus, welcome to the chat. The Blizzard is nothing more than a brand that used to be good and is trying to milk every last drop out of the brand name before it goes down for good. My 2 cents on the matter. I agree with it.
That skill's not
I mean, they sell in as well. They're gonna be bought by Microsoft, or already bought. Did they?
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, I played Diablo 1, 2, StarCraft 1 and 2, Warcraft series, and of course WoW. No one from that time works there anymore, so there's just another studio caring more about cash than this point. Okay, look at those legendaries meanwhile. Celestial Totem. Was it worth dying for it? Probably not.
I can't do that yet.
Still have a real boss here to fight. Diablo 4 was a waste of money, Killsoft cheated. Tell me about it. 70 bucks. And it didn't have any single like regional discount as you know, most of developers have for my region as well. It was a huge amount for me. Thankfully chatbot for me, Arcadius and Azimo
Skill's not ready.
together. But now I feel like I cheated those people. Cheated my viewers. Because how disappointed Diablo been. So I really feel bad about it.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, and across Fury and also 99.3% of players have stopped playing it.
Skill's not ready.
Yeah, I told you that so many people I know to not buy Diablo 4. They wouldn't like listen, and now they are all upset about it. Surprise, surprise. It was a huge hype. It was a huge hype for sure, and it's like hype because, for example, for me, I like action RPG, my favorite genre, and it was one of those like in ages. We already have been disappointed by Lulsen. Yeah. Already have that experience with what it's called. Oh my god, the third iteration of a very promising game.
I can't do that yet.
I can remember like again. Jesus Christ.
That skill's not ready.
Except you didn't. Like it's not your issue that the game is mediocre. You did a full run, and this is the one was more than you can do. Surprisingly, there's people on my new YouTube channel that appreciated my short, like 20 minutes explanation to the build. There are some traffic coming there still. Yeah, Wolfson had the potential, sir, but sadly didn't make it. Shame. Also, if I recall, Wolfson developers were crazy stubborn and wouldn't like listen to feedback. Stubborn. There was a point like that. Oh my god, the other action RPG that was disappointing me quite a bit. Oh my god, I was also looking to it. A short game of it. The second one was very good. Come on, guys, I'm scrolling my wish list here. Give me a second here. Yeah, so Noctimus, I can't say I'm upset as much as disappointed. I have like played all of Diablo series, so there's like zero doubts I wasn't going to try it. Yeah, it wasn't going to have been a great. That's the thing. This is was my first experience with Diablo. I did try Diablo 2 once, like for a couple of hours, and that's all. I didn't bought into the Diablo Resurrected. Didn't bought into it. It just felt like quite a bit shallow compared to, well, and not balance it. Probably would like it to play Diablo 2 for story, but it's like was $40 game as well, for like slightly bitter skinning. Yeah, the Epic is looking to shape up in a good game. Yeah, most likely Pass of Exile will take Diablo's place for a good when Pass of Exile 2 hit, and last Epic, Grim Dawn, will sit where the Pass of Exile originally was. Hopefully. I have my reservation about Pass of Exile 2, however. I mean, it will be the same game. It was maybe slightly bit less complex because it's just gonna be starting from without all of this additional seasonal content and stuff, right? So the torch, okay. I fondly remember the game. I was about to say I was disappointed for. It's a Torchlight 3, right? The Torchlight 3 is another disaster. I have like about 1800 hours in last Epic. Nice. I just played that Pass of Exile 2 became such a zoom fast like a Pass of Exile 1. Yes, I understand Pass of Exile 2 is quite different and independent to its city analogies alongside Pass of Exile 1 to provide two different flavors. From what I saw, mate, it didn't felt anything different. It's the same skills, same well, maybe they would do really different skills, but same same way of using the skills, you know, same way of feeling. The different story is just continuation of the story from a Pass of Exile 1. So that's why it feels like a different game.
That skill's not ready.
But those guys just dropped me quite a bit and quite fast. Okay, 2 seconds to Miros. Go Miro. He got me sundered. He got me stunned. Come on. Use nullification. Is that?
Not ready.
So what do we have on it? 9% chance to hit him. He has 0 chance to hit me, but the stuns are just some. Okay, as a chosen gaze. I don't care about this. So this is his most infrequent. Fire damage to Menhir Bulwark, fire damage, piercing damage to fire damage to Menhir Bulwark, and physical damage related to fire damage. This is interesting. This is definitely interesting. It's 200 sword, however. It's very different, because I'm saying. What have you been watching or not watching? So it's understand right, like that's wrong, but you're dead wrong here. Me or not gonna stop. Like watch passive saying to gameplay again and watch the current passive gameplay after is day and night. It is. I don't know. Maybe I was watching like that promotional video that's 3 years old or something. When a girl with a lightning damage going around killing a bunch of monsters, it felt absolutely the same for me. Well, it was a little bit slower. Right, but I imagine because she was like low level or something. It's like much slower and more methodical. But I mean, you're kind of slower in the beginning. So I was imagining it looks slower because of it just, you know, the starting, right? She's not a level 100 or something. For me, Pass of Exile, like for past, like feels also slow from a level up to level 50. I don't know, because I'm myself slow to level up. I know people like get in there very fast with speedrunning shenanigans. Okay, what we got? Wormborn Handguard. Heavy gloves, which I don't care about, but I like a recipe. Yeah, originally Pass of Exile 2 was gonna be hooked to Pass of Exile 1, but they since changed direction. What was shown at Excelcom was way different, in my opinion. You have two problems with Pass of Exile. First, feels is unforgiving for trying builds or making mistakes. Two, many dumb like FX. I can never tell what the fuck is going on like half of the time. Well, unforgiving, it does kind of problem, right? It does kind of problem.
That skill's
I did mess up my build, and it was like too much of like to bother to get enough orbs to change its back. Yeah, it does have it give you like some chance to free respects in some way or another, but it's not as good or as easy to do, especially if you like want to completely respect for a different build a couple of times with your character. Yeah, it is a problem in my opinion. You need to watch like some in-depth analysis. Hell, I don't like even play Pass of Exile, but I know that two games are quite different, as I have watched said videos. I mean, I watched only one video about Pass of Exile because I was trying to keep myself from be too overhype about it, you know.
Can't do that yet.
I watched one video when and it was like promotion video with much of like what, like 3 minutes. Like I say, girl going very slowly, killing a monster from monster, with using lightning damage. That's what I saw. And I was like, oh, this is exactly how I play in Pass of Exile 1 at the beginning, you know. Taking ages with my fireballs to kill something. Doing slowly.
That skill's not ready.
I'm gonna almost die here. Jesus Christ.
I can't do that yet.
Did I just get saved by the plebs? Maybe.
That skill's not ready.
Well, we're definitely gonna check Pass of Exile when it's come for. Pass of Exile 2.
That skill's not ready.
And it's also been in development for quite a bit. And you know how is 2 is going? It's going actually good. It's feeling so there's no issues with anything of the sorts, like bugs or crashes or stuff like that. And it feels nice. I like the things they add into the point 2, like dodging mechanic, the rebalancing for bosses and stuff. I like, most importantly, I like the guarantee monster and frequent that drop in right now. Way easy to make your build now. Very much enjoying it. But yeah, I was saying about Pass of Exile, right? The Noctimus, I just fired up Grim Dawn again after a year's break. I haven't played Grim Dawn for a year, more than a year, maybe even 2 years. Alright, okay, we did play the hardcore runs with Memento Mori, but I think it was also more than a year ago. So yeah, again, Pass of Exile. You know what? Why I was probably under impression will be the same as the Pass of Exile 1, because I remember a couple of months ago they implemented the system, the FX system or lighting system, whatever, from Pass of Exile 2 into Pass of Exile 1, and it was cost so much lags in the game and stuff, and I was like, oh, that basically the same game, they're just trying to... So that's also like an impression I got because of that.
Now is not the time.
Okay, and die.
Can't do that.
Just sander it.
Skill's not ready.
Yeah, this Drivers is just no challenge at all. Yeah, I didn't have a chance on me.
And so he was consumed by his
One skill point. Oh, there's another skill point to take.
Perhaps when Dravis confronted
Continue. Thank you. So you know what I'm gonna do with skill point? I just actually gonna do conversion here, plus additional 29 stun reduction here. Okay. At least doing something for me. This makes a low stun reduction. There's another pleb. The door guard. Oh my god, this thunder. Those guys are actually dangerous.
that skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Nope. I'm here. That. No challenge. Whew. Didn't die to this, be sure. Okay, light and electrocute damage, don't care. I'll take this. Approaching a Korvax soon. Which will be easy fight, I believe.
Not ready.
Okay, so they did buff a Korvax health, and people were complaining about it because somehow it's buffed it as well in Crucible, right? It's and now in this current iteration of patch, they reverted changes to a bunch of boss health buffs again, meaning it should be easy to find the guy, right? Shouldn't be as buffed as it was just a day ago. Good thing we didn't finish him yesterday, huh? Please burn. Do you feel like we need a little bit more damage here? Like
That skill's not
half of this more from what I currently have. It's so slow to kill those boys. Was there some secret passage here? There's a secret stash. It's not here.
That skill's not ready.
Because yeah, since we started fighting those chunky boys, just not feeling like we'd be doing a good job in damaging them.
That skill's not ready.
Also, Father Camelin. Father Camelin, this is the boss fight I probably fear the most. Because there was so many times I died on him. I just like really died on him. And it was, in my opinion, the hardest boss than the Korvax itself. Someone did told me what I was going wrong. I was dying to those panic to those like flame gazers, and I think you should need to stay like in the middle of arena, right? To not get hit by the flame gazers or something. If that was the case.
That skill's not ready.
But yeah, it was the fight I was most concerned about every time I'm going to this area. There's even like some highlights from years ago when I get continuously killed by Falza Camelin. Anyway, we'll see if I'm gonna play it smarter, if my player skills improved since then. Just shoot a cheater feels good.
That skill's not ready.
Like, who did you cheater, mate? What kind of cheater? Tell us details. Details.
I can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Okay, I still we missed one secret area already.
I can't do that.
Or whatever. This is also the place when you can meet a nemesis from this faction, but what the faction is even called? Eldritch Horrors. That's the one, the Korvac. Yeah. Camlin Chosens. No, not them. Doesn't look we're gonna get any nemesis for them as anytime soon, unfortunately. Tomori, okay, joining a multi-game, and the host was obviously cheating. It was a modded character, had like 30 active and buffs and 7 masteries, basically one shot in everything, Shattered Lamps. And we went to like 90s shard if so. And then I managed to catch up and talk to the NPC before him and requested a payout. Lol. Grab it 50 plus legendary items in a run. Oh my god. Nicely done, mate. They should know better than to cheat.
That skill's not ready.
I lost contact to the server. Yeah, they should know better. They should have known better. Kaisan is a Kaisan.
Sabotage.
What is sabotage? Is about Memento Mori. Yeah, Kaisen's the name of that. What? Nemesis? Nemesis?
Can't do that yet.
I don't know. Remember that video about Eternal Embers DLC when Factor Live got like a review of the DLC. I was talking about the DLC weren't like released yet, and he was playing in with like a blandly modded character with 10k health and shenanigans. 10k, 20 or something, or 10. And yeah, like as Memento is saying, bunch of auras, bunch of skills not from that classes. And he was trying to seriously talk about the upcoming DLC and how he's loved the game.
Skill's not ready.
It felt so... I felt so betrayed.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, Nemesis of Forgotten Girls like also got a couple of Nemesis mods and fragments. Oh wait, the Nemesis also dropping mods and fragments, are they? Yeah, good luck with me getting those. Good luck with me getting those. Okay, there's another secret area over here.
Can't do that yet.
Part 2. Fancy chest. This fancy loot. No fancy loot. So they do, I got the one from the cereals when I met in hardcore, and in the shattered lamps look like those are also there. Okay, you know, like me, I never played the shattered lamps, apart from that time when we went there together on a hardcore run to grab the shrine. Never even knew about its existence before you pointed it out, Mimtomori. Did you hear that apparently Twitch is going to block certain sites that embed streams? It's false an ongoing campaign, but Asmon and other streamers and apparently the Faxters on the... What, really? Yeah, Faxter have... I was about to say the Faxter Life always have it embedded Twitch there. Go in, always. Like... I don't know, it's just the bullshit. They if they want to like control some you know, some numbers, right? To check out how much of real numbers a streamer get in, whatever. If I will then control that over the statistic, they just can stop counting the numbers of people who watch an embedded stream. It doesn't really matter, right? Maybe people enjoying like to watch. Every time I visit in the Faxter Live site and see that small windows over there, when I read information when I need, mostly news, I'm okay. So like, you know, I'm okay to watch it, and it's actually entertaining. So the reason they blocking it, it's not really unclear to me. How do they explain in this? Yeah, this is the first time I hear it, mate. This is the first time I hear about it.
That skill's not ready.
It's a view bot in. No one is watching other streams from the website, and it's tiny box with the sound off, but they make the money from ads and sponsors based on the false view numbers. Interesting. Well, you know me, I haven't saw any. So like for me, it's just a tiny box. I can check out. I'm actually turning on the sounds every time in a while when I read the news there. So I don't need to go. Well, it's just, you know, checking out what the streamer doing while I'm doing my own stuff that I need to do on the side. So I never have like any ads in the wild, mate. Here for me, since the last presidential campaign, when they were showing the same ad over and over, and I was reporting it over and over, the Twitch stopped just completely showing ads to me. So every time I like jump in on someone's stream, I don't see any ads. Not at all.
That skill's not ready.
I guess there was something about like some measurements towards my accounts, because I was literally showing the same bloody ads, political ads, over and over again about the political party I quite despise, and it was so bad. I was continuously reporting it, and it was showing me every time, like for 5 times in a row. You know, like I have a problem with the internet back there as well, so I would need to refresh the stream, and I see the same ads over and over again. It was so bad. Let me tomorrow check the screenshot, and the paths of the guy had up to 87 million hit points. Don't even want to guess the damage. Jesus Christ. Why do people even do stuff like this? Yeah, the vast majority of the views comes from the website, but checking the viewership when offline, which still includes all of those embedded. This means they take top slots despite not having the viewers and take the sponsorship based on the false viewing figures. That's reasonable. It's actually reasonable when you put it in that words, because you know, I noticed one thing about Extra Life is that it's having like 10k viewers a lot of times, right? The same as Carnage. But when you come into Extra Life chat, the chat in there not really that intense, you know. Not really that intense for that amount of viewers. I was like, how is it happening? I was wondering. It doesn't make sense that that Twitch weren't like preventing this or was counting the viewers from the abandoned side. It doesn't really make sense, mate. You know, especially because it's like it is muted. I remember a couple of years ago, before I even like started working streaming much, I was doing some bots programming on the box programming for Twitch as well, and for YouTube, for the freelancer. And the thing about those bots programming there was some point about with the Twitch, they how do we program the bots back there? You use like just send the viewers towards some a voice channel in a Twitch, and that's like what's showing real viewers actually. So people were requesting something bots like this back in the days, and they changed it. The Twitch changed it that it wasn't counting your Twitch viewers if you're watching the stream like without a voice, or you're watching the stream like tabbed out, right? If you have your even if you like have a voice on, but you tab out from a Twitch active window, it wasn't counted as a real viewer. That was a stuff like back in the day. So I was imagining that Extra Life site wasn't like actually getting any like real numbers in the Twitch, you know, on the Twitch page, because they were muted, and yeah, basically the voice channel wasn't going through. Either they did change it at some point for some complaints. Yeah, because I haven't like watching the situation, how this algorithm works in a while. Okay, we have a boss fight meanwhile.
I can't do that.
Bloody hell, he just summoned me right after I nearly fight myself. Well, he's just gonna die from my damage every time. Chosen Circus Blade minus elemental. Okay, I don't care about this. We probably don't care about this. Yeah, the chat barely moves because they were under so much pressure. They now have a disclaimer to say that the chat is so slow because of a restriction they have placed on the chat, such as slow modern, sub only, etc. It was a last-ditch effort to hide the fact that have no real viewers.
That skill's not ready.
Like, honestly, mate, all of this real, not real viewers, just like so. I really doubt that majority of top streamers not using the bots for themselves. I think there's a lot of like, first of all, marketing involved, right? In all of the streams, in all of those top streams, because top streamers basically it's business organizations, especially when it's come to some like Chinese or like, well, Asia streams, which is like by default were all about using bots
Not ready.
and known about using bots.
My inventory is full.
Okay, inventory full meanwhile. Let's just grab the that legendary
Can't do that yet.
and get out of here. So we want to check out on Malmoth resistance. Yeah, they're not like the only one to do this embedding streak. There's MMO players that have themselves embedded on the wiki, etc. It's just clear deceptive when a viewer scours everything on Twitch. It affects your discoverability. It's a false metric that affects your discoverability for sure. Likelihood of people joining stream, etc. The transparent translates into the money via subs, sponsorship, and increase of ads payout. Sponsorship for sure, everything for sure. Yeah, you're probably right, but embedding is much easier to see and qualify.
Come see what's left of my wares.
There's boss like everywhere. So back when I had experience with app developing, we were app developing and games developing for Android. All right. So since before I previously had working in the search engine optimization, I had like some experience about marketing, experience about like optimizing your to get optimization in your app, description and stuff like that, sites basically for more viewers to find the thing. And in any case, so we are doing this app developing. We released the game. It was called Resize, by the way. It's already out of App Store. It was about like, well, time killer basically game, which is I can spend a couple of minutes here and there on the train, plane, and I was promoting it myself using my like methods as a search engine optimizer. And we also did use promotional from publisher, from Chinese publisher, right? With a different kind of like app. Well, the same app, the same game, but we released it under a different name. So it was like a last-ditch effort because we weren't like very successful with it. It was giving some. It had some success periodically, but not very. So there was Chinese developer. He and we also were observing how they were doing the work. They used so many bots. They were using so many bots for the app, right? So the real viewership from me promoting the app myself using my search optimization methods and stuff was the same as they like have. Almost millions apps downloaded on the App Store, but the real current players playing it because of the bots were just in thousand, as much as like as my promotion as well. So there's what I mean to say. The bots are everywhere, and they became more and more complicated. Even with like a rise of artificial intelligence and stuff. Dude, like, if you guys remember, there was a discussion in Scientific Society, quite recently, half a year ago, maybe, because of, like, how many of science articles, right, and doctors were written with using artificial intelligence, chat GPT. It was staggering amount. and there's a bunch of sites like doing copyright content using artificial intelligence, and they getting tons of money out of this. And then there's a lot of like famous sites out of that as well.
I'll keep an eye out.
You can go on about bots.
Got left.
Okay, Frostbite Infernal, this is not good. Aggressive searching, scoring, offensive ability instead of my defensive ability. Not good either.
Put it to good use.
Not good either. Okay, we can talk with the dialer now. Yeah, I think the difference is that the bots are against those with the M-banded have not been. So the M-bands just seems underhanded move and fact getting the fuck for it has been going to for ages. It's only now that other streamers and borderline calling them scam for the tactics, and they haven't let up. That is scam to bots. I think people think exactly the same way. It's a quick way to destroy your stream if it's proven.
Hello again, my.
Yeah, I mean, and there's that's a thing, mate. That's a thing, mate. It's very easy to prove. Back in the days, it was very easy to prove, and the stats, right? The YouTube. There are so many botting on YouTube. I know because I wrote a couple of those as well. There are so many botting. It just the YouTube were punishing most like small YouTubers for botting, while the big YouTubers were giving this them revenue from those bots. There were even a case about the YouTube dupe they partners who were selling advertising on the YouTube platform because most of the views came from the bots on those ads. There was so many cases back in the days. I haven't like checked on this, like I say, been interested in a while about this. Probably still the same situation, but they were allowing the view bots for a lot of like big streamers, big basically YouTubers, while the small one were banned, and it's getting so hard to get like, you know,
I can't do that yet.
any viewership. It's absolutely unfair. I imagine the same stuff going for Twitch. So the big streamer with half of his audience being a bots, it's absolutely totally acceptable.
I can't do that yet.
While small streamer could be banned if for using the bots. Yeah, the problem is not finding bot, like, but proving who's responsible for. Also, yeah, also, right? It was a tactic from, you know. Okay, so then it was a tactic of a black CEO back in the days. Black search engine optimization. Before, right after the Penguin filter dropping. The Penguin algorithm drop on for a Google search, right? So you would like research the site competitors, right? And then you're gonna swarm them with links from questionable direction, from some porno sites, from something, and they're gonna result in a site drop, like in the ratings, in a search engine page. Or completely like got banned, and people were using it. I know people were using it a lot for a fact back in the day. So it's a problem, like yeah, to prove who is responsible for it for sure. It's been there for ages. Okay, Father Korlbach. This one is kind of hard boss fight. Maybe not. As long as you're not staying on those things, right? And if you stay near the center of the arena, apparently you're not gonna get hit, huh? Supreme intelligence.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, easy.
Disappoint me,
You
Kaiman.
disappoint me, Kaiman, as well. No challenge. No challenge shot. Very good. Yep, where's the money? There will be make people will always do shady stuff. It was a separate job, like for a search engine optimizer back in the days, to prove to find that, like, you know, you have your site have no responsibility for this link. Later on, like back in 2014, I believe 2015, Google added the option of what is it called? So you can say, like, right directly in your statistic sheet that those kind of links, right, don't belong. You're not approving of those links. Like, for example, if you see your site can be linked from some porn site, you can decline the link completely, and it's not gonna be like count towards like in the algorithms towards your site position. So you're disapproving of links. I think it's called a disapproving mechanic. Yeah, it's called the disapproving mechanics back. So they did like kind of fix the situation, but it took them like years as well.
Can't do that yet.
Is this guy dead? So we have casting speed for monsters and skill cooldown minus. We don't care about it. Should check out this area here.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Okay. Almost there, chat. So if you fought those bosses yesterday, if you fought Kane yesterday, if you fought Korvac yesterday, that's probably gonna be quite a bit longer fight, I expecting, because they were all buffed with a health buff, which is they removed today. The Camelin definitely felt way easier than I remember him to be. Partially because I didn't get hit by those stupid traps.
That skill's not ready.
Come, little human. I'll make this quick.
Can't do that.
The girl frozen. Shouldn't be a problem. More gargoyles. It's a soldier grid. Okay, it's off skipper in a moment.
That skill's not ready.
So off skipper +1 to skills. And this is dead end. Or whatever. Alright, let's see how much I can face tank the guy. I mean, we have a quite good defensive ability here. 3k. Bring it on. Like, the problem is this casting speed and skill cooldown reduction. It's probably not much of impactful on the Korvac. But there could be something more nastier than this.
That skill's not ready.
Like, he's hitting me here. Maybe not really like want to face tank him all the way here.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, usually you do in this first phase like super fast. It does feel it's buffed. It does feel it's buffed.
Can't do that yet.
The question is, was this buffed from official patch? Or it's always was like this? So let's see, he doesn't have any chance to hit me. Have 11 chance to crit the guy.
I can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Get down from the circle. Jump in.
That skill's not ready.
Well, I guess we're doing fine. We're doing fine in a face tanking him. More fine than I was expecting him to be. To do.
That skill's not ready.
Just drop him and go to Mogornath.
Can't do that.
Yeah, Mogornath will be a way harder than this boy.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, I just got hit for quite a bit there. With my face tank, and maybe I should be calming down myself here. Okay, here we go.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Probably dodging that meteorite will be a good idea.
Can't do that yet.
Oh, you know what? I just like remember, Korvac is technically celestial, right? By his definition.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, his Saner is there, celestial. Fuck.
That skill's not ready.
Oh God! Oh Jesus Christ!
Jesus Christ! Oh my god.
That skill's not ready.
Reality bands, health.
I can't do that.
Come on, die already, you scum. Is that? No idea what's coming, nothing's coming. A new DLC coming next year, dude. That's what's coming. Well, no challenge shot. It took some time. He didn't have any like chance to crit me, which is good as my current defensive ability. However, he wasn't hitting for quite a bit here and there. Was he? Okay, don't forget to grab the loot. Eldritch Essence, Mystical Oathbreaker. Just Bludgeon, Blues, 9.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, Horns of Korvac. There it is. Occultist 1. Yeah. Occultist and Soldier and an Inquisitor. Elemental damage to Savagery. Vitality damage converted to Elemental and Chaos damage to converted to... Nice. I'm gonna grab all of this. Return to the Conclave of 3. Hold on, guys, have some messages here. Okay. It's about unemployment sheet from government organization. Good them to notice.
Korvac's anguished cries have echoed across realities.
Yeah, Korvac is no more.
His cult has been crushed. Even
So what will Cal do
we
now?
must ensure that none of Korvac will
Yeah,
never
it's
again
like...
be
I'll give you
It's
a good
fine.
price on what I've got
We just
left.
have still more quests in here to do we? Markovan and Bulwark. My government is hardly finding any like employees, and we are already scratching at the bottom of human beings. Now the job well in terms of unemployment in general here, it's very bad, mate. It's really bad. It's absolutely, you know, like we're laughing at this Russian statistic that having the lowest unemployment rate in because of like war, a bunch of people going to war. It's you absolutely can trust official statistic here. It's really bad. Very hard to find any job, and first of all, with the new war law and stuff, your employers have way more rights now to, for example, order you some to do something that you're not supposed to do in your contract, and you're obliged to do it. You know, different other kind of jobs. Second of all, the salaries and stuff, and the overall the ability to actually find a work, which is like none, a very low paying, and yeah, there's also a very decisive factor, which is I'm not gonna talk about it here. But yeah, Mamtomori, there were plans to inform the people about the great work we do, but somehow the odds I saw yesterday only say secure income. The still is all about the situation. If you have to get people to offer in a secure income and nothing else, mercenaries. As the mercenaries have a secure income? This is like even this is actually opposite to that, mate. A mirror of Erectus. Lightning damage. Lightning damage to mirror and elemental damage plus 100. This is interesting, but it's like physical damage created to lightning. This is definitely interesting, this stuff. But not for my current iteration of build. It's not gonna work. This was selling. Okay, the horns, we're gonna keep those. +1 to all skipper for level 82. Now we're gonna keep this one as well.
Iron well spent.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Okay, this goes here, this goes here. Meat shield. A meat shield. The famous meat shield, guys. It's actually quite okay. I think I did use it at some point in my Warlord. Or was it a Warlord? Did use on something like physical damage converted to vitality, Mogul Impact. Okay, that's probably not a Warlord. Never mind. Never mind. I saw I was using it for something, but maybe I was considering some other builds. Yeah. That we're not Russians. If we do pay. You mean to mercenaries? Well, why would you? You just can't promise. Did you hear about that that previous scam? Well, previous current ongoing scam when the Russians were taking people from Cuba, promising them work in some kind of like construction stuff, basically kidnapping them and sending them to front lines.
Welcome back.
Yeah, that's happened. Yeah, now that's funny. Redid my main character. Even I crafted some set items, so I had like 3 or 4 of me on me. Just now a shrine dropped the 4th one. 3 out of 4, right? Back to the building table. This nice.
Back so soon.
My dap, alright. How do I cover the dap? I already opened the seal, alright. I have to do that for even. There should be another quest here.
With Draelus's eye turned, one of our honored seers had recently succumbed to illness. We knew not its name.
Acquire. Okay, so Hexstone of Dreek. Use the Hexstone to approach the Inarch's defenses in the Tomb of Nethos. Where the fuck Tomb of Nethos is? Was it like there's some other side quests here?
I can't do that yet.
Okay, that's not the quest. So there was like some other quest, is it? Found finding some plebs. Maybe that was the one. Okay. Let's see. Valley of the Chosens. Wasteland, Los Oasis, Kerrick City, Tomb of Eldritch Sun, One God of the 3, Ruins of Rift Abyss. Let's start with this. Let's look a map. Okay, it's not a place, right? Next rift. Infernal Rifts. Kerrick City Rift. Tomb of Sekthu. We're into Nethos. Phaeton. Okay, city. Absolute Torment. Yeah, that's the one over here. Yeah, that's the one tomb over here. Nethos, okay, I see it. Yeah, found it, thank you, mate.
I can't do that yet.
Haven't been like aligned with the Dreek for Zeus guys, right? We are usually like pet builds going for Beastmel. Yeah, there was a seal. I was like wondering.
I can't.
Should be preferable for different different dudes, but it's not. Different faction.
That skill's not ready.
Do you hear?
Oh, I need to kill those guys first now, yeah?
Do you hear the whispers?
I'm sorry, I'm not hearing any whispers. Just a chat sometimes. At least I'm trying to hear it. notification and dude, like, this is the bullshit. The thunder mechanics so bullshit. Use notification and they thunder you right away after that. Ha. Just like that. So rune armor of Ingafar. That's the one we were using before before my current one. Yeah. So one we were using before my current one is like level 82. So I don't care about it.
I can't do that yet.
Right, that's all the quests. A little bit of a boss fight here. So what left? What left is this Skeleton Key dungeons, the Lost Oasis, the Mogoneths, one of the hardest bosses in all Skeleton Key dungeons, and there's also secret quests and well, Celestials, I guess, like Ravager and the boys. And obviously optimizations by build. We will talk today what we want. We want Ascendant Conduit, we want Shoulder Guards, we want to try to roll for better Arcane Whispers. We want to put Living Armor on my helmet and probably craft the Mage Slayer helmet. And okay, we did craft a decent belt here with offensive abilities. So that's some improvements. What else? What else? And we're replacing this ring, the Invoker's ring, with Living ring, which is we probably also want to farm for. So yeah, there's my order of items change. Okay.
The Seers of the loss of Inara.
Thank you. How much of reputation I still lack in here?
Like?
Don't lack in any reputation whatsoever. So let's do the reasonable thing. Oh, we also have a skeleton key here. Nice, nice. Sort of defensive ability I was very interested in. That could play quite a bit of a role. There is some Ether resistance, Chaos resistance here. We've taken this Chaos resistance, elemental damage and health. Okay, I'll take it for now. This one acid damage, bleeding resistance. This one piercing resistance. I don't care about this. Chaos defensive and offensive ability and chaos damage here on the rings. So that can buff both of those. I can drop a bunch of damage here with my current one. It's giving me like a 15% of elemental damage, 70 defensive ability, but I can improve my offensive ability by a mile. Like additional 165 offensive ability from 3 of those. Fire retaliation, offensive ability plus 3%. Elemental damage and offensive ability plus 3%. Can grab those as well.
Good use.
What else we have
See what's
here?
left of my wares.
Piercing resistance 15. We have piercing resistance here 10. Okay, and some ether resistance. Poison acid and 10 ether resistance. Take this. Defensive ability 16, health regeneration. Well, it's slightly worse than this plus 30 defensive ability. Way worse. Health, internal trauma damage. This one ether damage and offensive ability 60. Two-handed, don't care. Health, we don't care. Cold damage, defensive ability, don't care. Lightning S3 defensive ability. Okay, S3 defensive ability, I take it.
Iron well spent.
For now, but doesn't look like you're gonna change into it. Jagged Alliance Patch is dropping Necros saying the main thing is the enemy turn speed boost. You just hit a prompt on the turn, but the patch is way more like extensive. That's I thought it would be when it's come to quality of life and fixes. Patch notes are quite long too. Okay, we need to check it myself too.
Come see what's left of my
Oh,
wares.
there's
I'll
the
give you
guy,
a good
okay.
price on what I've got left.
Piercing the vitality resistance, I'll take this. Chaos resistance 15. I'll take this. Health and defensive ability. 16 defensive and a lot of health over here. So this is actually interesting. This can improve your health situation quite a bit. Fire, vitality resistance and health. We'll take it. Piercing damage, health. Cold damage, piercing resistance. Isa resistance, defensive ability 70. And fire damage. Isa damage, I'd rather say. And fire, so it's not better than our current. She's giving me a flat fire damage. Oh wait, is this a weapon? No, it's a ring amulet. It's a ring amulets. Okay, it's elemental 15. Yeah, it's not better. Defensive ability, health, and armor. There's a lot of health. Reduction and petrification duration.
Put it
Okay.
to good use.
This is just something we can play with when going for a celestial fight, right? So we're gonna go on a weaker side on monster database, check resistances, type of damage that celestial had, like Mogod ran, for example, have a lot of lightning damage, and then we can boost my lightning resistance over maximum using those powders, and we can play with all of those quite a bit.
It's safe with me. Promise.
So yes, guys, we died today. We died today once to the clown fiesta. Didn't press my buttons fast enough. Alright.
Something you need stashed?
The player mistakes, not the build fault. And we done his main content here. It was done almost his main content. There is still, like I say, let's say Occultist dungeon and bunch of celestials to do. If we're gonna work on them, we're gonna work on our build to make it better, to make it easier to defeat those celestials and the companies. But we're gonna do it, continue it tomorrow. Meanwhile, 5 minutes break and switch into hopefully trying to end my Alliance of Piran final boss fight, and maybe something after final boss fight following up. We almost done with kill the final boss yesterday, but I wasn't in my top conditions, so hopefully gonna do it today. Thank you very much for joining for Grim Dawn part of the stream. Hopefully to see you tomorrow as well here. Meanwhile, let me do the changing.